Shit the bed. Well, howdy, folks. Come on in.
Yeah, nah.
Hello.
Hey.
Greetings from planet Earth. How y'all doing, man?
All the way live again.
Everybody in the chat, that's who I'm talking to. How y'all? I know how the fuck y'all are doing. I've been talking to y'all's ass for long enough.
That's why we're late. We just need to talk.
Let me catch up with the chat right quick. Anthony, what's going on, man? What's up, gangsters? Yeah,
Hi,
man.
Anthony. 2B20,
Howard.
Anthony.
Now the stream can officially start, man.
Yeah.
What's up, Tex, man?
Hey.
What's going on?
Hi, Texas.
And that's me. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry.
We're here now. Dirk always killing with these intros. Well, I appreciate it, man. Trying. Yeah. So we're gonna get off in these Forgotten Gialli. These 6 beautiful masterpieces. I won't go that damn far, but you know, some of them are better than the others. So we're gonna be talking about. I'm not even sure what order, but I think we're going this one first, right? Trauma.
Yeah.
We'll go Trauma, then we're gonna go Girl.
My Dear Killer, I thought. It doesn't matter. I'll go whatever.
Both of them are from the same set, I think.
Yeah, they're from the same.
Don't matter, man.
So we're gonna do these 3 first. We'll talk about Trauma first, but
yeah.
So what y'all think, man? How's y'all's week been?
Not too bad. Pretty busy. Trying to catch as many films as I can, primarily for this. I usually watch things twice. I know Dirk does. I don't know about Gears, but I usually try and watch them twice.
I tried.
I didn't get the special features, but I think Dirk did. So
this week I didn't get to watch them all twice, but I did watch all the special features. So
yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
That kind of helped a little bit, but and then some of them don't have much on features. You know, I noticed. You know,
yeah. They just got like an interview, maybe one interview.
It'll have like a little bit of something. Maybe have a commentary. A lot of times that's how I usually do is like watch it and then I'll watch it again with a commentary. But
yeah.
I didn't
They're
get to-
so kind of
this week-
obscure
yeah.
that I doubt they could, plus most of the people on some of them probably dead,
Yeah, most of the you can't find a lot of info on these films because I was scouring the internet trying to find out all I could on a lot of this shit and
this is the one that's the hardest to find a lot about.
yeah.
I mean, I've got a couple of reference books that it mentions this film, but I got a little bit, but not too much really.
Yeah, this is so this film, the first one we're talking about is I guess we'll just get right into it, huh?
Yeah, carry on, yeah.
So it's from this set, the first box. I love showing these sets off too, by the way. First volume.
Yeah. I mistake on that limited edition box.
And it's that one there. Trauma. So
this is how I originally seen this film on bootleg, but it's like not a bad. It's not great quality, but
what is that? That's a different title, right?
Yeah. It's called Violation Fatale. It's like the Spanish title.
Okay.
Leon Klimovsky is the director's name.
Yeah.
This was one of his last films. It's quite, like I say, it's quite hard to get a lot of information about it. Henrik Starenberg, if I'm pronouncing that right.
Yeah, Heinrich Starenberg.
That's a great name. Right?
And then you got
he was actually the executive producer, but he actually starred in this film as Daniel.
Yeah, he's also the producer.
Guy.
Yeah, he gets butt naked in there.
Yeah.
So he was a producer. He was like, "Yeah, man, I'm gonna star in this shit, like have all these women like gloat over me with my goddamn comb over."
Exactly. Yeah, you're thinking, shit.
Funny looking scarf. I was like, "What the fuck?"
There's a part of this film. There's like an undeveloping plot of this, like part of this film that I was completely fucking like, what the fuck? But I'll bring that up now in a bit. So we got this writer. He decided to get away from his wife and stay in the countryside. He ends up in this little like bed and breakfast by this amazing looking lake. And it's run by Veronica, who's this really crazy but good looking kind of.
Yeah, you can kind of tell right away there's something odd.
There's something off, yeah. And
it's not all there.
She's got like this reclusive husband who we never get to see like in the early parts of this film. But we know from watching a lot of these Gialli that you can kind of work out what's going on, really.
Right. She's a couple sandwiches short of a picnic,
Yeah. And like all good Gialli, then you know, people are just starting to get off one by one.
And this is kind of controversial. This is going to be a little controversial to some people, but this is a Spanish giallo.
It is, yeah. And you make it even more like confused. Like for the people watching now to be even more confused, there's a drama that was obviously Dario Argento in 1993, and there's another drama from the same year, 1978, aka Red Wings of Fear. So it's all fucking confusing as fuck, but
it is, man. There's a lot of traumas out there, a lot of traumatic experiences happening.
But the actual twist, I know we'll go through the film a little bit as well, but the actual twist is not really that hard to work out.
It's not, but there is something that took me by surprise. We'll get to it though, I guess, or should we? You think we should spoil it at the very end? It's at the very end of the movie, like. It's kind of ambiguous, though, in a way, But then, is it? I don't know.
There's part of the film that, like I said, I'm like, I just don't know why a certain character is in there for. It's kind of weird. I think you know what I'm on about. There's lots of sex and fucking nudity on offer here, though, and
Yeah.
the kills are not really elaborate, but they're kind of okay for what it is, like a razor.
For the time, they there's some decent gore effects, but then there's some other parts that they're like, oh fuck it, let's just put some blood on a blade and smear it on somebody. Some of those parts are like, what the fuck? But
it's kind of more, rather than being a gore film, it's kind of more like trying to be more atmospheric,
Yeah.
Some great views of our lake line. Did our lake remind you of Friday the 13th?
Kind of. This really seems like a Psycho ripoff, though, in a way.
Yeah. I can get that, yeah, for sure.
Do y'all get those vibes or no?
Yeah.
I was more thinking of that the producer from this one, Heinrich, or what's his name?
Yeah,
he's probably a Nazi.
He's what?
He's probably a Nazi because he was born in Europe, and then he moved to Argentina.
Well, he's got another name too, though.
All of the Nazis went to Argentina.
Yeah, he's got another name though. His name's Henry Gregor. Did y'all know that?
No.
Well, these fuckers, they got a million names because they don't want to be associated with these trash films and shit. Right. So they're like, I can be somebody else. I guess that's how they do it. But he might have been a Nazi though.
No, I'm just kidding. But it could have been because all of the Nazis went to Argentina, and he was born in Europe.
And I mean, he's an odd-looking man. He's not a very handsome person, and goddamn, all these women falling down over him.
Oh my god! Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck's going on here?
It's like his wife as well in this is absolutely fucking stunning.
Yeah.
And you're thinking to yourself, how the fuck? But when she gets naked, that's a good part.
With this funny looking, bright colored scarf and fucking.
It is crazy, but what I want to come on to is like early on.
Yeah.
There's this whole subplot with this young boy, and it confused the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
What's your takes on that? Was he like being a peeping Tom early on, or I was just confused.
The little boy?
Yeah, because he catches him outside the apartment, doesn't he, or the bed and breakfast?
Yeah, he's definitely he's getting some spank-a-vision going from all the guests that show up at the little inn or whatever. And
like this young boy reappears in the film a few times as well, and I don't know, was there any point to his character? And even the ending, which we'll come on to, made no fucking sense whatsoever.
That's what I was getting at.
The final shot.
That's what I wanted to say though. Should we spoil this movie? Because I don't know if y'all seen the same thing I saw. I don't know. But
I think we maybe can talk about it.
Because I thought about it after I watched it, and I was like, okay, it's pretty cut and dry. But then I was like, wait a minute, is it fucking cut and dry? Because there's a couple key points that happen at the very end.
Without skipping along too much.
Yeah, we're gonna skip
I think you're thinking what I was thinking, but I was just a little bit confused. But what I do like about the film is there's some good sort of shots with a black glove killer and some great POV shots.
It is.
Considering the budget is really low. Don't go in expecting like a deep red.
No, this ain't no top tier Giallo by no means, but
no,
it's a decent one.
It's I would say middle of the road.
I gave this a 5.5, I think, out of 10.
Right. I'd give it like a 6 out of 10. What about Gizmo? How do you feel about it, this film?
First time I watched it, I gave it 4 out of 10. But now when I watched it, I gave it like 5.5 out of 10.
Right.
Went up a bit.
Right. What did you think about it? Did you like them?
Yeah, I liked it, but for me, I love this exploitation, and that this movie is filled with that. You get a lot of nudity that I think is really necessary for the story.
Yeah, it really is, because the main chick, Veronica, you see she's batshit pissed off, but then you realize, okay, because her husband's an invalid, so she's, I guess, sexually frustrated too.
Yeah.
I
guess that's what I got, the vibes I got. But
yeah, the last scene with those two in bed, it was kind of Grinchy from beginning till the end.
yeah,
Right. Yeah.
When he was just lying there, and I was just thinking, I'm the whitest person on earth. You can see that, but I'm probably more colorful than he is on his skin.
yeah, man. He just didn't seem like he belonged in this film. But so you know, her husband an invalid, she's kind of pissed off, but she's kind of thrown off too. And what's the fucking thing with the cat? That's what I didn't understand.
I love the stuff with the cat.
I just didn't understand it. Like,
no,
why?
me neither. But I just loved it.
She's always
she's
always bitching at that cat, and it's always like, I didn't get that part of it, but
yeah,
that's a lot in this guy.
It's like, as well, you got the fucking two sets of guests that turn up, and those characters are fucking great, man. Especially the last two.
But doesn't a cat that belongs to a woman means that it's a lonely woman? Isn't that's the thing in Norway? If you are a grown-up woman and you have a cat, that means you're single in many ways.
Cat lady.
Yeah, cat lady. And she wasn't single, but I do think maybe that's what he was trying to say, that she felt like she was alone.
Right.
Maybe.
Yeah. Or maybe give like a supernatural element to it. Possibly.
And those Siameser cats are always angry as fuck. My grandmother had one, and it scratched almost my eyes out when I was young. So,
what'd y'all think about that song that old boy was singing with the the prostitute?
Yeah. And, those characters are fucking crazy,
that song he was singing. I didn't understand the lyrics. He was singing, "I want to die, my brown meat," and he's in his damn Speedo underwear.
Yeah, that song. I forgot about it.
I'm sure they must have made that up on the spot, like, because
I want to die. Why? I mean, where in life do you start singing shit like that when you're fixing to have sex?
In an Italian gialli.
Oh shit! And
but that's what I love about these films.
Yeah. I was laughing my ass off when I saw it, and she's all like getting into it, and I was like, it's like her turning her on from him saying that shit. And also, my favorite line of the whole movie is like with Veronica and her husband, and he's like, "You'll be my bitch whenever I want."
Yeah. Exactly.
I was like, what in the fuck, man? But that was just so funny, man. I know a lot of people don't think it's funny, but whatever. It's fucking great. But the gore is decent, man. There's some it's like half and half though. Like some of the gore is good, and then some of it's just like I took some ketchup or some red paint and I fucking just put it on a dull blade and you know, put it on, smeared it on you, you know.
But that's what Argento does in all of his films, so.
Yeah, kind of.
But he does this with style, though.
He's got some prosthetics. You don't think?
Yeah, I'm talking about the blood, the Gialli blood.
The Gialli blood.
I'm fine with that. I do love the style of that. So.
Yeah, the bright red paint don't bother me. It's just the way that it was done in this one. Some of it was like when she kills one of the females. Well, somebody kills one. We don't know who. Do we really know who the killer is? That's what I was going to get at. We're going to go and spoil this fucking shit, I guess.
I believe before you spoil it, can I just give my thoughts on the ending without actually giving everything away?
We don't have to spoil it. We don't have to spoil it.
No, but we can spoil it. But I'm just saying, like, I could actually explain why I think of the ending with spoiling it without people actually knowing what the fuck I'm talking about. But you will probably know it. Okay. I do think this movie is kind of like the movie I love a lot, The Devil's Honey. But I do love The Devil's Honey a lot more. But the thing is that with this film, I do think that it's about kind of not the Stockholm syndrome, but the other, what you call it, when you're abused so much that you become the abuse abusive.
Right.
Yeah.
And I do think that's the thing. And the little boy in the film, wasn't that just her ex, or did I miss anything there?
No, that wasn't her ex. No.
Who was the boy?
He's just like a neighbor from what I got. I just gathered he was just from around the area.
Right, this is what confused me, because you got the little boy, he turns up a few times throughout the film. At first I was thinking maybe the writer was like homosexual, because it's quite weird in the
he did it. He did act weird. But then
at one point.
But then it changed, so I was like, okay, I'm glad we didn't fucking go there.
But I think I know what Dirk's thinking of with the ending. The ending is like, was it? I'm trying to say this.
It does. It's still.
Was that boy involved? Is what I'm trying to say.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
So, was the boy involved with the killings? And who truly is the killer? It don't really 100% say. I mean, you kind of.
It gives you the impression that it's the writer.
Yeah.
But we kind of, from that ending, we're thinking maybe the boy is involved with the writer as well. Right. That's what I kind of got out of it, but I was a bit confused.
And it also makes it like she is. But there's a scene in particular. I guess we're going to split. There's one scene, though, where you see the killer kill someone in a car, a female, and you can clearly see that's a man's arm. In a black glove. That's not a female. There's no way that could be a female.
Right. So the thing I got out of it was the lady who runs the B&B, the crazy woman.
Yeah.
The only killing she did was, from what I can gather, was her husband. The writer was kind of trying to implicate her and thinks he had the perfect opportunity to get away with killing people.
He was already. Well. Yeah, he was fucked up too when he first got there. You could tell.
Yeah, I've no doubt. So he probably did the most of the killing after the husband, if not all the killing, unless that boy was involved as well. That's the only thing I can kind of.
But the dude the boy meets when he's down at the ocean or water or what the fuck it was, when he takes his clothes on. Who is that dude again?
That's the writer.
That's the writer, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's the writer, and the little boy. He kind of reminds me of like the one little kids in Don't Torture a Duckling.
Yeah, I was thinking the same actually.
He's kind of like a little badass because he's like he's definitely peeping around and checking out what the adults are doing. Yeah,
because at first him and the writer have like a bit of a confrontation at first, but then you're guessing they obviously become friends, so something else is going on, whether it be murder or.
But it's still, like I said, it's still 100%. You don't know 100% who the true killer was. Do you think? Or do you think it's pretty straightforward? Or is that just me?
I think in terms of, he's definitely, she kills her husband, and then the writer's definitely killed all the others, but it's how much involvement that boy is in it. That's what I got.
Yeah.
I've no doubt.
A mixture of the two with the chick.
Possibly, yeah.
So there's a lot of questions with it, but maybe I'm going too deeper into this movie than it deserves. But
no, I don't think so. I think this is
I think it's
quite a solid film.
Yeah.
One scene I want to mention is with the prostitute when she's getting chased by the black glove killer in POV shot.
Yeah.
I thought that stood out to me. That was probably one of the best scenes of the film. And like you say, it's a bit funny because you got some 10, well, not 10 out of 10, so 8, 9 out of 10 kill sequences, combined with some really bad ones.
Yeah.
So it's like all over the place. But yeah, I don't know. And I like the flashback scenes as well with her husband. I thought that was done really well, actually.
He's just basically letting her know. She keeps like saying, "Oh, not tonight, honey," and he's like, "No, fuck you, bitch. We're getting it on tonight. I don't care what you say."
And then you've got that the whole fucking.
I thought I told you a long time ago.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's kind of, I know it's not very PC for today, but whatever.
But
who the fuck cares about PC?
Yeah, I don't care. I don't. But,
humor is humor.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's Trauma, man. Unless y'all got something else y'all want to talk about. Check it out.
I think I got something else from the film than you two did, but that's just me.
Okay. Well, go ahead, man.
No, it was just what I tried to sell, but maybe I misunderstood it. But I thought that the boy was just a symbolic thing through the film because he got nothing to do with the story as far as I know. And I think, but it just in my head when I was watching it, because the movie is called Trauma also. What was the English title again, or the Spanish you said?
Violation Fatale.
Violation Fatale. So it's like a fatale, but does that mean that it's violation against fatales, or that it's a fatale that does violation?
I don't know.
That's also an ambitious title, or how you say. But I will say that the whole movie is about her trauma.
Yeah.
And if she is not the killer, then the movie is flat as bad, in my opinion. So I believe she is the killer. And the boy is just a symbolic kind of thing. That's why I thought it was backstory, but that was something I probably missed. But still, if it's not the... What?
Sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt you, but like at the very end of the movie, right?
Yeah.
The writer, he's driving off with his wife, and he's got black gloves on, the black leather gloves, and she reaches in his pocket and pulls out the fucking straight razor and looks at him crazy. And then he looks back at the little boy, and it's like they both fucking got this connection. Like,
yeah, he smiles.
Yeah, he smiles like they, and he's waving at him by and shit. But and so it leaves, and to me, it leaves an impression that he did it. You know,
I think he helped him. I do.
Right.
I don't know. I just for me, I thought the boy was just a symbolic thing, like they use in half of those Giallis. If you go deep in them, it's like the dogs in many of the films. So the cat in this film.
That's possible, though. He
That's the beauty of these films. Like everyone's got a different opinion.
Yeah, it's open to interpretation for sure.
And Italians are always like they are looking at kids all over the world. We are doing this, but I have a word for it. I remember when I work with Italians, but I don't remember the word when it comes to kids being innocent.
But this one here is Spanish.
But the culture is pretty damn similar, I would say.
Yeah, the Spanish, and they're right there by Italy, right? Spain.
Yeah.
So it's but that's just my thought on the film, because I think if it's
there's no wrong answer for sure.
Yeah,
you know,
because if you're right, I think the movie is fucking terrible, in my opinion. But if it's more about the psycho kind of plot,
I did feel like the psycho vibes.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Because then I think the movie is smart, and the cat, I think, was just a perfect ingredients in there to make me wondering what the fuck is going on, you know.
Right. But yeah, man, I'll probably check it out again, man, for sure.
Oh, I've seen it a few times now. I'll definitely give it
This is my first time watching it, and really the only thing else I got to say about it is I don't know. I'm probably going to butcher her name. Agata Liss. I think she does a pretty good job.
Absolutely.
Daniel, the guy playing Daniel, the writer, the Nazi, like Gizmo said.
Right.
Heinrich Starenberg, aka Henry Gregor. He's all right, man. He's an odd type of looking.
Yeah, so he was the producer and the lead actor.
Yeah.
I didn't actually notice.
Yeah, he's a producer.
He's a scumbag, sleazy.
Yeah, he just wanted to get up in the bed and you know. But yeah, I'd recommend it. It's out of the volume 1 of the Forgotten Gialli, so
it's the best in the volume 1, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know.
If definitely well worth a watch, I'd say.
Yeah, I haven't seen the other two, so I think that looks cool for that other one. That other title though. That what is it? The Killer 13 or something?
I really like that one.
The Killer is one of 13.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that's Trauma, man. So which one are we going to now? We're going to Girl in Room 2A, or y'all want to go My Dear Killer? Or
so go My Dear Killer?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is how I originally seen this film.
Okay.
And I mean, you gotta love that. Because that's a scene that happens in the film.
Oh yeah, man.
Which I'll mention. This is a great one. This is. Is this the one Gizmo's on about earlier, being Argento-like?
That shit there.
It's not this one, but I do think this is the most expensive of all the ones, and also it's the most brutal of all the ones.
I think this.
Oh right,
you got what's it, George Hilton in this one.
Yeah.
So you got a top tier giallo actor in this damn movie.
Yeah. This is the third time I see this film, actually.
Okay.
So
this out of all the ones we're going to cover tonight, this was my favorite of him.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
To me, I think this is it's not quite as good as an Argento film, but it kind of, there's a few things that I'm going to mention a bit why it fails, but it's got all the ingredients of being, right up there with some of the best of the time. And I think it's definitely an Argento knockoff, but nice.
For me, this is the second favorite of this one we have seen this time around, and the fourth best of all the Forgotten Giallis.
See, this is not even my second. This ain't even my first or my second. So,
see, I would have said Dirt, but I love this. But
I mean, I liked it. It's a little. I love the beginning, the first act. Like we'll go into it. We'll go into it.
Yeah,
do
you want me to briefly go over the story a little bit?
Yeah.
So there's this man. He gets killed with this dredger truck at the beginning.
I love that scene.
Excavator, like an excavator, backhoe type.
It's got to be one of the best kills I've seen in one of these films.
And
that lime green.
Exactly that happened to a boy in Norway just some years ago.
Damn.
Wow.
A boy that was 8 years old killed another boy that was like 5'6" with a tractor, or what you call it, like a
excavator.
Yeah. Chopped off the head.
Yeah.
The actual visual image of that guy is fucking amazing.
Yeah, I don't know how they did that shit. That had to be a dummy, right? But he was
it looks like a real. No, it's a real guy.
They have strings under the clothes.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah.
Okay.
It's not.
But it looked.
But then.
Really good.
Sorry, yeah.
No, you're right.
But then we got this inspector then, George Hilton, aka Luca, I think his name's Luca Peretti. He arrives to try and find out, who the driver is and kind of work out, the killing and that. He finds out that the guy's committed suicide by hanging himself. His widow then finds a key in his pocket. I'm only briefly going over it. We can go more in depth as we go. But
let me catch the chat right quick. I forgot to do that.
Okay, yeah.
Before we start on the next one.
Okay, no worries.
Let's see where I left off. Texas saying hey, and he says thanks for keeping me around. Well, yeah, man.
No worries, man.
No worries. Not here. That'll never happen. None of that shit happens here. But Anthony said that's a sick box set. Ronald Biggs. Chubb said, "What's up? What's going on, Chubbs?"
Yep.
Everybody saying, "Hey, spicy 4K action."
Hi, man. And hey,
Wild Wrangler.
I was a little bit gone here.
Yeah, Wild Wrangler in here. Yeah, people are just saying, "Hey," still. Let's see. Okay, Wild Wrangler says Dirt, Gizmo, and Darren, y'all's most underrated Gialli.
Okay. Think I've got one. Mine would be The Killer Must Kill Again. Luigi Cozzi from 1975 is yet to have a Blu-ray. Oh, actually, I just thought of another one as well. The House with the Laughing Windows as well. Got to be, Pupi Avati from 76, I believe. That's got to be up there in the conversation,
Yeah.
So I would say them two well with, but they haven't got Blu-ray releases yet. So
I don't know how underrated it is. I mean, I know I talk about it. I've talked about it. It's your vice, though.
Oh god, yeah, it's a masterpiece.
I don't know if it's underrated though, as far as
probably
people in the shallow community is probably not. But
yeah, it's a superb film.
Red Rings of Fear, man, I really liked a lot. I like Mother of Tears too, a lot. That's not really a Gialli though. I guess that's Italian. It's Argento, but one of the three mothers.
What's Gizmo? What got any guess?
I think it's hard with Giallis because all of them are kind of underrated because you have to be in the kind of Gialli, like the club to know what to watch. But I will give props for one film that I don't know most people hate to have seen it and that I really like. And it's not kind of a traditional Gialli, but it's way before its time. And it's Cat in the Brain. I like the Gialli elements in that film. I do like that the meta aspect of that film was kind of pushed. You got to remember, this was way before Deadpool and all of these films we are seeing today. And Lucio Fulci went into that film playing himself as a fucking worst scumbag on the earth, and he already had a close to Harvey Weinstein rumor in Italy from the women that hated him, and he just
played
went
on
in. He played on it and just didn't give a rat ass what people thought. And you got to give the man props for that, even if he was a dirtbag or whatever. I really dig that film.
Yeah, man.
So yeah,
and I don't think he was that since he dared to do the act. If you understand me,
I think House of Glass Dolls too, man. I really like that one.
Short Night of Glass Doll. That's a great film. Yeah.
Yeah, Night of Glass Doll. My bad. Yeah.
I'm just looking now on my shelf. There's a couple.
My take on that, Dirk. So.
That's a great film. Yeah, the ending.
No, my take on that. I didn't like the film up till the ending, and then I loved the fucking film. That short Night of Glass Dolls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, I think that's close to like a masterpiece. I really do.
I really
think
dug
the whole build up and suspense, and then
a couple times now. So
he's kind of putting the pieces, of the puzzle together in his mind. Obviously, it's not really spoiling it to say you can't, speak
you can't
or anything.
Spoil that unless you go all the way to the end.
Yeah,
If you bring that up, you're definitely spoiled. But
it's such a divisive film. You either love that one or hate it. I don't really see a lot of in between.
I like slow burns though, as long as the payoff makes it worth it.
Aldo, is it Aldo Lado as well? Yeah. Fantastic.
I think it's the third or the second one released through Italian collection. It was really early from them. But I was just saying that I did like the film. Don't get me wrong, but I really dig the film in the ending. But my thing with Giallis is that I think every Gialli need to have like some sort of mystique factor to them, and they need to have sexy ladies, and they need to have nudity, violence.
That's also kind of a mixture too, though. It's not just a giallo. It's also, you could also say it's kind of like a cult type of film. It's like a got that.
But I just think it was lacking on those other two aspects. That's what I was trying to say. But in the end, it just went full retard, and I love that. And then the movie just went from a 5 to suddenly a 7+. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
So I really dig that.
I love the way it's shot, though. I mean,
it's beautiful. Really beautiful.
It's fucking
awesome. I think it shot that in Prague, didn't it? In Czechoslovakia.
I think so.
On location, but I think they could only get like a week. They originally was going to shoot the whole film there, but they could only get like a week shooting.
I'm not going to go too far into it, but it brought that shit out of me, like, that what do you call it? When you're watching something and you don't want something to go a certain way, and it fucking goes that way anyway. and it makes you feel that fucked up feeling. Or if a movie can make you feel something, they kind of fucking did something, you know, in my opinion. But
yeah, definitely. That's why I think you'd like Footprints on the Moon as well. I think that's another one that's very similar in like a slow build up into like a really kick-ass ending. But I was going to say, a few I was just going to mention was So Sweet, So Dead. That's another good one. I'm just looking on myself.
I haven't watched it yet. Yeah.
The Bloodstained Shadow is another good one. If no one's seen that.
I got So Sweet, So Dead, but there's so much shit we're having to watch. So
I only have So Sweet, So Perverse.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love that one. All right. Let's see. Anthony says excavator kill. Holy shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You need to check it out, man. It's right at the very beginning of the movie.
It's actually better than the excavator. No, it's not an excavator in RoboCop, but it's the similar kind of coming on top of someone.
Right. And Anthony says, you got to give it to the Italians when it comes to these brutal and graphic, unique kills. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's the thing. I was talking to someone about that the other day with the Italians, man, like versus like American. Like it's true that a lot of the Italians were doing these rip-off movies from American films, but the style and the vibe is unmatched. Like in a lot of ways, they did these films. They took something, but they made it better because they made it more realistic in a lot of ways in some of these films. You know, I'm not gonna say every film because some of them just fucking batshit crazy, but especially like the spaghetti westerns, that looks more real. I would think that's more close to realism than an American western where everybody looks clean, nobody's goddamn sweating. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like just like that.
And you can flip it, Dirk, also. You can say it like this. The Italians often started the genre with giallis, and America came with slashers.
Yeah.
Italian, I know the spaghetti western came after the American westerns, but you have Italian westerns down to the beginning of the 50s that feels more like westerns than the American westerns did in the 40s and 50s.
And
so who actually started the shit?
Yeah. And really what I meant by when I was saying that, I was talking about the Dirty Harry films in particular.
Yeah.
With the Policio Teskis. They came after Dirty Harry, I believe, because they just got popular. But yeah, pretty much everybody takes off everybody. I mean, you can't really, you know, but I don't know. There's just something with the Italian, the vibe and the style. You can't fucking match it, you know. No. But let's see. Okay, people are saying, hey, you all giving good recommendations. Well, awesome, man. Yeah.
Thank you, man.
And people just saying, hey, some more. Hey, Caveman, what's going on, brother?
Hi, man. Welcome.
Oh, yeah. All right. Sorry about that.
No, that's fine.
Had to catch up with the peoples.
Yeah. So, yeah, My Dear Killer, directed by Tonio Valeri. I think it was like his only giallo credit as a director of giallo. He was more known for like what they said, like his western films. But yeah, like you say, you've got that man who gets killed by this dredger. You know, the inspector then, Luca Peretti, he arrives and tries to find out, you know, why this man was killed. We then find out that this guy who's committed suicide by hanging himself, and his like widow finds his key in his pocket. So you've got the whole, she's trying to find out what's in this like PO box, and as this is happening, you know, she manages, you know, to get killed. I know we can spoil things anyway.
Yeah. Man, like the first act of the movie is fucking amazing.
I think so, yeah.
But then it fucking slows to a fucking crawl damn near.
That's my only gripe with it. Like I said to you, I got cut maybe one or two, but that middle period does kind of get a bit slower.
That second act, it is slow, and it's a lot of police procedural type of shit, and kind of feels like a a real bad version of Law and Order or some shit. But
right, yeah.
I don't know. It's just, I mean, I like George Hilton, and it's kind of funny seeing him with a mustache. But
yeah, because he kind of usually plays either the bad guy or
yeah, he's usually the bad guy, right?
Yeah, but all these kind of crimes, like the digger, you've got the lady getting killed at the P.O. box. They're all linked to this past crime with this young girl who was murdered with her father. She was taken kidnapped. I think her father went to go and see the kidnappers to give them money, and he ended up dying as well. So you've got all that going on. And I think she there's a few scenes like she starved to death, and that they mention actually what happened to her. And the film goes on from there. Really, it's just this.
When the I know I'm kind of backtracking, but I
No,
just got to
carry on.
through that. I got to go through that scene, like when the killer comes into the teacher. It's a teacher.
Yeah.
Her name's Patty Shepard, right? Or I mean,
Yeah.
Paolo Rossi. I guess that's how you say her name. Paolo Rossi. Paula.
Right.
Anyway, that whole the POV shots in there, like just everything with the fucking weapon and all that shit, man. It's awesome. I thought it was, and then just the way he left the fucking thing going, it's just spinning out of goddamn control on the ground and shit.
Yeah, this was like that scene reminds me of a scene in Body Double that I'm sure they kind of ripped this off, to be honest. Right. But that's the main two things this film's well known for, is that Dredger kill at the start and the buzzsaw kill that you just mentioned. Both amazing.
This is a Spanish-Italian production too. I was just bringing up some facts about it. And the director Tonino Valeri, is that how you say it?
Yeah.
This is his only giallo film. So this is only giallo. All his other films were like spaghetti westerns, Italian westerns. And there's that scene too with the teacher that I was just mentioning, where you see her watching Django.
That's right. Yeah. That was one of his films, wasn't it? I think. Yeah.
I think so. If not, he was definitely doing a hat tip to the genre of the Italian western. But
yeah, she mentions how shitty it was as well, doesn't she, in the film? So it was kind of laughing at his own kind of hat, really. But this film, it came out the same year as Who Saw Her Die and Don't Torture a Duckling, and it's got that child killing element, which must have been like all the rage at the time. There's a scene as well with when he's talking to that painter, that the inspector's talking to that painter, and this young fucking girl about 11 walks out naked.
Yeah,
it's kind of fucking. I bet
that was kind of odd. And also that the one shit that's odd, he goes to that big executor building, and he's talking to the dude, and he's like, "Look, I know you have laid with a 12-year-old, but he's I won't even bring it up, but you got to give me some information." I was like, "What the fuck?"
One didn't mention that. That like something along the lines of, it was okay back then or something.
Yeah, I was like, blown the fuck away when he said that shit. I was like, "What? You're not gonna arrest that fucker? You need to kill that motherfucker."
There's things you just can't get away with. Like you couldn't get away with today.
But how would you react if you saw a movie from Denmark and they say the same kind of a scene? They say, "I know you've been fucking a dog for 2 weeks." It's legal in Denmark,
Right, that's what I'm saying. I know that.
Well, it's bestiality laws.
It's legal with animal sex in Denmark.
Bestiality is legal over there.
Fuck you know.
They can have sex with animals and shit, which is fucked up.
But they are trying to change the law now. But I'm really hoping that's why they had the animal factory in Denmark, like I spoke before about. I don't know if you were part of the stream.
Insane, dude.
So all the UK porn titles with animals in them was produced in Denmark.
Damn.
Fucking hell, that's just blown my mind.
Yeah, well, I know they do that shit. They got these crazy, they got these donkey shows over in Mexico and shit. You know,
it's so disgusting.
Fucked up shit, man.
It's so disgusting.
Yeah.
And I don't advise anyone to fucking check those videos.
Well, yeah, you can go to a donkey show. A friend of mine told me he went. I was like, what the fuck? He said he went. And the fucking donkey, I think somebody just left. Somebody just left. But yeah. He said that damn donkey started getting excited and killed the bitch. I was like, damn. Said blood come out her mouth and everything. I was like, that's fucking wild. But anyway,
every Wednesday in Denmark.
You get a little bit of everything on this show, yo. But I didn't go on some bestiality tangents.
I was going to say bye, guys.
Yeah, pretty sick shit. But I did get some Deep Red vibes from this movie in certain parts.
Right. Yeah. I kind of like the lullaby. Give me the old.
That's what I'm saying. The la la la.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's a Ennio Morricone too.
Right. Yeah. I think he did the score. Yeah, but I think the actual music was played by Bruno Nicolai.
Okay.
I think like one's like an understudy to the other.
Yeah, it was like damn near spot on. Sound like Deep Red shit going on. It was like, damn.
Yeah, I did find another gripe I had with the film.
But this is like, before Deep Red.
This was, yeah.
This came out.
This was definitely this was to cash in on Built with a Crystal Plumage. I have no doubt at all.
Yeah,
because it's in that same kind of vein. It is kind of convoluted at times. The story's quite hard to follow. You know, you can't just put this on the background. You've got to be watching.
You got to watch everything. And like I said, that second act is fucking slow.
Yeah.
Bad slow. But, and I don't really think that the third act is that great of a fucking ending. The way it just abruptly ends. And it's like, really? Is that what the fuck?
Another thing I was going to mention. Yeah, it does end a bit too quick for my liking.
The first act is fucking amazing. And
it doesn't quite like live up to the first act. Yeah.
No, man. It's like they blew their goddamn load right out the gate, you know?
I think all the killer shots, again, you know, I'll say this with most films, but they're done really well with the
all the kills are good. Yeah.
Sure. But yeah, you've got the young girl, the actual young girl who's kidnapped and killed, because we get like a flashback later on in the film. She was actually played by an actress called Laura Wendell, who was actually the one who gets chased by a dog in Tenebrae. And she's also in Ghost House as well. So people, like, you can still tell it's her, even though she's
you talking about the short skirt girl in Tenebrae?
Yeah.
Yeah,
she's chased by that fucking vicious
she's an annoying bitch in Ghost House.
In Ghost House, she went from Tenebrae to where I thought she did a good job. She's
annoying as fuck though. To me,
she just couldn't act in fucking Ghost House. She's done a film like I think we mentioned before the stream as well.
And she's always bitching at her boyfriend.
Yeah. She's in You'll Die at Midnight as well, aka Midnight Ripper, and it's like her acting ability just fucking went after Tenebrae because she's awful in those films. But there's an actress as well in here, Dana Geyer, who turns up in 9 Guests for the Crime. She plays a psycho bitch in this one as well, and she does in both films. So I don't know whether that was her thing, whether she got typecast that way, but she does a good job. She plays the mother of the daughter in this. It's kind of just gone fucking nuts. But it's all there. You've got the menacing phone calls, you know, reminds you of the old Barber segment, you know, telephone from Black Sabbath. It's kind of deal. I mean, we mentioned the Argento stuff.
What would you rate this?
8 of 10, or in terms of what we'll do what we watch later.
Out of 10, like a 1 out of 10.
This is strong. Yeah.
Not a 1 out of 10.
Strong 7 for me, with a possibility 7.5 probably, with a possibility to go to 8. I think.
Okay, maybe I need to watch it again because On this viewing, I'll do that. I'll say that on this time watching it, I give it a 5 out of 10.
Oh wow, I didn't expect that.
But it's only because, like I said, the first act is fucking great, and
yeah,
then it fucking is like a snail, fucking pace. Yeah. And then the ending, the payoff is kind of shitty. I was like, that's what the fuck we're doing. But I don't know. But,
yeah, it's kind of confusing as well at times.
I mean, I got it. I understood it, but it just, I don't know. I expected a little more, I think. But what do you think, Gizmo?
This is a movie I don't care about the storyline at all. I just look at every image as perfectly crafted directing. I think it's compared to any of the Argento. I don't agree with Deep Red. I agree more with Bird with a Crystal Plumage, Cat o' Nine Tail, those films, because I don't feel like it's kind of like.
I think the only reason I said Deep Red is because of the music, though. That la 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 shit.
Yeah,
that's really the only reason I think. But
Deep Red is.
Sorry, I do feel like it is closer to more like Cat o' Nine Tail.
Yeah, because the Deep Red for me, I'm not the biggest fan of that film. I told you before. I do like it, but it's not my most favorite Argento. I do like Tenebrae a lot more. But Deep Red for me is watching the perfectly painting. You know what I mean? And you just look at every image, every frame perfectly crafted. And in the same way, I do think that this film must be the most expensive of all of the films in all of the boxes from Vinegar Syndrome so far. Yeah, I don't know.
God, absolutely.
I can tell the production on this is probably the most.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And that's not something I checked up. But what I did check up was the director, and I actually seen 3 of his westerns before. And I'm not the biggest fan of westerns. I do love some of them, but out of 100 westerns, maybe I like 20, if that makes sense. Yeah. I liked all of his westerns I've seen so far, and one of his westerns is at least on my top 3 of best westerns ever, and that's My Name Is Nobody. That's a fun film, and it's the thing with his films that I remember when I go back in time and just think about when I saw them is that he's kind of like Kubrick, Hitchcock, Argento, kind of those master directors who maybe doesn't have the best scripts. But
the writing was a little off.
Yeah, he managed to get the best out of what he has, I believe. So I would give this film a strong 6 out of 10. And this is the 3rd time I've seen this film as well. And for me, I think this is a film that I know many people will not agree with me, but I will buy this if it gets a 4K. Without a doubt, because this is a film I can visit a lot of times, and I ain't bored through this film. I think it's so beautiful shot, and acting and everything. I think there's a really fun interview here also with that actor you talked about, Dirk.
George Hilton.
George Hilton, thank you. And he's talking also about Anger, the other Western I've seen, Day of Anger. Have you seen that one?
Oh, I've not seen it.
I remember My Name Is Nobody though.
That's a fucking good movie. It's that needs a 4K.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I'd buy that shit big time.
Terrence Hill.
What's that actor that's in there? He was in a old school. Was it Zapped? Or it was something like Zapped.
You mean Terrence Hill?
The actor that plays the guy, the My Name Is Nobody guy.
Yeah, that's Terrence Hill. He's also Lucky Luke, the dude I love from that you haven't heard about in America.
But there was an old. You remember that old movie from the 80s? It was like he was a police officer, but he had like powers and shit.
Yeah, you talked about it before, but I think I never saw that film, Dirk. I know what film it is.
But yeah, that's a great one too. That's just childhood nostalgia shit kicking in. My bad.
But Darren, do you know Lucky Luke?
No.
It's so fucking weird. It's like the biggest superhero in Norway, or like he's a cowboy.
Yeah.
He's faster than his own shadow.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
But he's like, it's one of the biggest, what you call it, cartoon or comics or whatever from France. And they made like 6 feature films from them in Italy, where Terence Hill was playing in the 90s and I think in the 80s as well. But anyway, that's off the topic. But I was just saying that this director has made some really fucking good westerns, and check them out because I
Yeah,
think
man.
most people will like them.
For this to be his only giallo, though, that's, I mean,
yeah.
I will like say what your guys. It's like the actual clue. Peretti works out the actual clue you've got to solving the case.
Yeah.
With the girl, with the I don't want to give too much away. With like the mirror.
Yeah.
I thought that was kind of cool. I thought that was kind of Argento-like at times. And then you've got the statue as well comes into play in the film. But the one thing I will say, and I agree with Dirk on the abrupt ending, but I love that fucking final shot where you've got all I say is like a really massive clue into how they found out who the killer was.
Yeah.
And it kind of sticks on that fucking, then the credits come. I thought that was fucking cool shot.
Yeah, it's beautiful, like the way it's filmed. I mean,
and this scene is fucking amazing.
It is, man. It really is.
Definitely.
That's the scene I was talking about, man. That's the whole first. I'm all the way fucking in this movie, and then after that shit, it's like, okay, we're gonna do a bunch of talkie, goddamn police procedural.
Yeah,
shit.
that whole scene, the whole build up to that scene as well with the school teacher.
Yeah,
where she's getting stalked, and in her flat or her apartment or whatever, and all that is fucking top notch. I tell you, you could put that in fucking Cat and Nine Tails, and it wouldn't look out of place. It's that.
I might actually like this more than Cat and Nine Tails.
Yeah, I do. I do personally, because I think Cat and Nine Tails I would give like a 6 out of 10. This is 7, maybe an 8. But there's lots. If people are watching this and they're like,
well, what's your favorite Argento's animal movie?
Me?
Yeah, both of you.
4 Flies.
Bird by a mile for me.
Yeah, I also have 4 Flies, and Bird is second for me.
Yeah, Bird.
4 Flies is definitely second.
Yeah, then Cat and Nine Tails, everybody's third. Seems like.
Yeah, I was always like you guys. I was always 4 Flies is my favorite.
Yeah,
and then Bird, I was kind of. I liked it, but I was kind of so like Gizmo is maybe with Deep Red, because I'm like that as well with Deep Red. I like it, but I don't love it. And then one day I put Bird on, might be 2 years ago, and it just fucking clicked. Everything just come into place for me. And
it's funny how films do that. Yeah.
It's to me now, I would say it's a masterpiece. For a directorial debut, it's fucking outstanding.
Yeah.
I think my love for 4 Flies came with the 4K when I actually experienced the cinematography for the first time in for real. When all the shots in the backyard, or what you call it, like when he's looking down on the like a stage kind of thing.
Yeah.
Those shots are so insanely beautiful. You can watch them for hours. It's like it's a mystique there that just
And then the whole idea with the eye, like that whole shit's funny to me. Like I just can't help it. It's fucking that's great.
Well, it's the same with Cat and Nine Tails, or with the old XY fucking chromosomes and all that. I think he was above his. He was before his time a lot. Really, with what happened with DNA as well. In the future, but he was before his time on fucking Argento.
Right.
I would recommend My Dear Killer, though.
Yeah, I would too. Like I said,
absolutely.
But this one, to me, is like out of these 6 films we watched, this is second to last.
Wow.
Okay, that surprises me. Yep.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's second to last. It is definitely.
I will push it so.
Yeah.
I will push it so far and just tell people that this is a must-watch if you want to watch Gialli, because of all the Giallos,
I wouldn't say make this your first though if you've never seen a Giallo, because
no, me neither actually, because it's a little bit long.
Yeah, you got to be into the genre.
Yeah.
Before
I always say to people, watch the fun Giallis first, just to get into the kind of style. Like the movie I always talk about, Body Puzzle. Everybody will laugh out of that film. So.
Yeah. I think with this one, once you've done all the main Argento films and you start to go into like the Argento knockoff films, I think put this one up there, because I think it's a hold up as well in a few years.
But can I ask you, Darren, because you're an expert on this, you're like the biggest expert in the world.
I wouldn't say that,
but but listen, why do everybody say, and I'm not shitting on you now or anybody, but I'm just asking because I've been wondering about this for years. Why does everybody compare Argento as the original craft? Because I know he was the perfectionist, but when it comes to originality, I don't feel that his movie is that original when it comes to, except one thing, of course, and that's making the Disney universe in real life films, if that makes sense. But when it comes to making genres, I would agree with Dirk with Mario Bava, and I'm not the biggest Bava fan, but I need to watch all of his films before I can say that. So let me do that first. But you understand me, Darren, or because
go ahead. Sorry.
No, absolutely. I think he obviously took, Blood and Black Lace, The Girl Who Knew Too Much. He kind of took that and went with. But Argento did it back in '69, and he went more. I'm trying to work out a way
mainstream.
But still with fucking amazing elements. He didn't hold back on the violence, and he added a little bit to what Bava was doing. And don't get me wrong, I love Bava with everything.
I think Argento.
He made it more, maybe a little bit more commercial as well. He got that bird with the crystal plumage into like American theaters as well.
Yeah.
So he kind of worldwide.
I think he might have had more connections, huh? You think?
Yeah, possibly.
I don't know though. Bava.
But I would put Martino up with Argento as well, mind.
Yeah.
In terms of quality and originality and all that. But yeah, they did obviously pinch a little bit off from Bava, and I know Umberto Lenzi would fucking argue the case as well. They pinched off his films.
And Mario Bava just created genre after genre after genre. I mean, it's fucking insane, dude. Like,
yeah, it's incredible what that guy fucking didn't get recognized at the time he was doing.
I mean, I think he even influenced Alfred Hitchcock on one film. Frenzy.
Right.
I mentioned
yeah, absolutely, yeah, fucking right. That's a fucking English giallo, that is, or a giallo set in London. It's every bit of giallo than anything really that was to come. And at the time,
I've only seen 4 of his films, as I said, so I need to really dig into his. I have like at least 15, I think.
Yeah, man, I love. There's not one film that Mario Bava's made that I didn't love.
Yeah.
Real shit.
The only one I was a bit iffy with was Shock, wasn't it? I didn't really like Shock.
I don't really count that one because I think he was in pretty bad health, and I think that was more Lamberto.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, Mario names on it, but I think Lamberto Bava was really taking over, helping his dad more.
If you exclude that, then he's never made a bad film.
Right.
As well.
I don't think Shock's a bad film, though. I mean, I don't know. But
right, yeah. But it's definitely got a bit more Lamberto Bava type style to it, really.
It does. You can see Lamberto's shit all over it.
Yeah.
Well, is that all y'all want to say on My Dear Killer?
Yeah.
And also that this has the best bonus features of all of these. It doesn't have much, but it still has interview with George Hilton, and also interview with the director, right? The writer, Robert Leone.
I need to check that, mate. Yeah.
I think the interview with the actor was fun because he looks like he's talking like he's on the top of the world, but he's still talking positive about this film, and not many actors are doing that.
Right. Yeah.
That's a great set. I mean, the way this set looks is killer too, man. It's just.
But another thing I really hate about the bonus features on all of these giallis is that most of the actors are talking either shit about the films, or they are talking that they don't like violence in films.
Yeah, I don't understand that either. You get that with a lot of other actors too, in different types of horror.
Yeah, except Disney actors.
Yeah, Disney actors.
Because they get money,
Oh yeah. Well, that was my dear killer. Like I said, I gave it a 5. I think they gave it a, I don't know, a 6 and a 7.
Yeah, it's a strong 6.
Okay.
7/8, so 7.5 maybe. Yeah.
So we're going on to The Girl in Room 2A.
Yep.
And I really dig this film.
I was going to say I'm interested.
This is, believe it or not, this is it's an American-Italian co-production, and it's helmed by an American. So, the director's American.
Didn't the director to this? No one knew for years who directed this film until I think they did an interview with the lead actress. Is it Daniela Giordano? And she actually said who the director was, William Rose.
Right.
That's the way I first seen this, was by bootleg.
Man.
This is interesting film for sure.
Yeah, man. It's you want to? I can mention a little synopsis. Just
go on, man. Yeah.
So you got a young woman is kidnapped, drugged, tortured, murdered, and thrown from a cliff to make it look like a suicide. And meanwhile, Margaret, just released from a women's prison, she gets a room at a boarding house thanks to this other lady, Alicia Songbird, who is Rosalba Neri. You know her from probably a movie called Amok, and also she was in the French Sex Murders. That's a couple movies she was in. But yeah, it's a perverse giallo with elements of cult, grindhouse type shit. Everyone must feel the pain of his own sins. It's just crazy, man. There's a mysterious blood stain that can't be cleaned up. Fucking for some reason.
That's
and I still don't understand.
Yeah. I mean, that's a red flag if ever there was one when you're staying somewhere.
You got a fucking luchador killer.
like a red executioner.
Yeah, luchador, Spanish bullfighter fucking wrestler,
I was thinking of Mexican wrestler, yeah.
Right, yeah, luchador and red cape, awfully. And this shit is hilarious to me. Like when I see that motherfucker first pop on the screen. But
it reminds me a bit of have you seen Bloody Pit of Horror?
I haven't. No, I haven't seen it. But I know
it's a Mexican god horror.
I know what you're talking about. It's the first one, ain't it?
It was kind of almost exactly the same as fucking the killer in this with the red executioner.
Except that the one in the
it was a crimson executioner, I think.
He was like a playboy or something. That dude.
What I found out what that was about, like, I listened to Rachel Nesbitt. Y'all know her, right?
Yeah, the Scottish girl.
Yeah, she does a lot of great audio essays and shit on this stuff. And I was listening to her take on that shit, what it meant, just so I could make some sense out of it. She was talking about it was like Spanish Inquisitions. So that was like the inquisitor, inquisitioner, or whatever.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, that's pretty interesting. I like the tagline of this movie too. A bold look at the bizarre world of abnormal sexual behavior.
Yeah.
Fucking hell of a tagline, man. Yeah, it's got some good shit. I guess we could talk about some of the other actors. I think Ralph Vallone, Mr. Dries, he's like the standout to me. He fucking had me cracking up every time I seen him on the screen. But,
from early on, yeah, exactly.
He's fucking.
Didn't Dick Randall produce this as well? Didn't he? He was
it's
this very like eccentric American producer.
Yeah,
basically,
he's a
he did a lot of
scumbag.
work. Yeah.
Or a sleazeball, I guess you'd say.
I think he had something to do with Pieces, Slaughter High. I think the whole Canon. I think he had something to do with some Canon like productions as well.
Yeah.
But the guy who directed this, William Rose, actually like a softcore porn director. He was very well known for doing that. Yeah.
Okay.
And like I said earlier, he kind of no one knew who directed this film for years until the lead actress of this, basically said who it was.
And she was Miss Italy of 1966.
That's right. Yeah. She's very attractive lead actress. Yeah. With this one though, I found it quite slow at times. I found the mystery element was like a non-starter because you knew even early on. I don't think they don't even try to hide it. You know who's up to all this. The only real true kind of mystery was who that red fucking executioner is, which I think they did that really well at the end. When we'll come on to that, but yeah, I just found it a little bit slow. The actual and very misogynistic, with the whole fucking. But there's not enough of that. I don't mean to sound crazy in saying that. It could have done with quite a bit more, to give it a bit more of a boost.
Yeah.
But when they do happen, it is quite fucking,
Yeah, it's fucking insane.
It's out there, yeah. But yeah, you're talking about the actors. Yeah, you got Rosalba Neary, we mentioned in a couple. The one I can remember from was Slaughter Hotel. But look her up, man. She's got like a list as long as around the Giallo films, anyway. I like the score as well, but I think it's Ep.2-An.
You like this score?
I actually think it's one of the best things. Yeah, one of the best things about the film. Because I wasn't. Even though it's kind of all over the place, but
it is fucking all over the place.
Yeah.
Sure.
I did find it entertaining.
And certain parts don't match. They got
no, absolutely, yeah. I think that's why I liked it because it's kind of off the fucking wall,
Right.
Not like your typical.
I'll be right back, y'all. Sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, it wasn't like your typical. There is elements in it the same like the early 70s Giallo, but most of it's like all over the fucking shop. You wonder what you're listening to. But yeah, what's your initial thoughts on this one, kid?
Sorry, yo.
I had the same as you. I think that it's a really good one. This was the one I told you last time that I was most looking forward to watch again because I really digged it the first time I saw it.
Yeah.
But I do believe I liked it more the first time, and it was probably because I watched that Police's Plumbering in the Dark and the other fucking trash film in the first box set. But when I watched, I know you like it, Darren. So sorry that I'm shitting over it. But the Girl in Room 2A, I really dig the first time. It was But now when I watched it, I didn't like the score, so I was smiling there when you said it.
Yeah. I don't like the score at all because it's fucking. Like I'm gonna explain why though, because there's like parts where, where the dudes are like part of it's like it sounds like a made-for-TV action TV show,
okay,
or like a superhero kind of music going on, and then fucking some parts is like. Just real happy, positive shit, and there's bad shit happening. And I'm like, what the fuck? But,
God, absolutely. It doesn't match the the music does not match the pictures on screen at times. But that's why I found it entertaining because like anything was fucking, anything was capable in any scene. You could fucking have whatever music. And it kind of livened it up for me a little bit. The music.
And I like the little note on the wall. That was a good little touch. What the note said and shit. It said, "The guilt of the soul is the joy of the law." Like, so this whole cult, like, I don't know, man. I thought that it's got some grindhouse shit mixed with Giallo.
Oh, God, absolutely.
That's the vibes I get from it. Like, it's just a grindhouse. It's a hybrid, I guess you'd say. But
this was actually made, I believe. Obviously, it's a giallo, but it was actually made for the Italian grindhouse, New York City.
The editing is fucking awful. Which I think it's funny.
Except with the imagination stuff. I love that editing when she's in the prison cell, but she's in the bed and stuff like that. The mixer there was really good.
Yeah, that is. Yeah. I'm talking about like the part where they're eating. They're having like she don't even know this fucking guy, and he comes up to her and is like, "Hey, follow me,"
Yeah.
And she just follows him, like, okay, And then it's fucking jump cut, like when they're eating, like. They talking about get the roast beef sandwich or whatever.
But hey! You just said that the movie Short Night of Glass Dolls was so great. That happens during the entire fucking film with the girls when the dude just comes over to the girls say, "Hey, what's your name? Okay, follow me."
But it's just better actors involved, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that's why. But I imagine. Like, what if this movie had, like, what's her name, Daniela? What if Edwidge Fenech was playing her role? What would y'all think then? Would it change it? Or
no, not for me.
Okay,
I do like this film much, Dirk. So I don't want to crash it.
Seen Edwidge Fenech playing this role though. Like I could see her playing it, like pretty easy.
Yeah, but with Edwidge Fenech. It's like I'm so used to it being in like a Martino film where the production levels are and everything is so fucking spot on.
Yeah.
This was just you could tell this is really cheap.
Yeah, it's real cheap.
This was just really cheaply made.
I think she did good though. Daniela Giordano. How do you say it?
Yeah, well you just
Giordano.
Yeah, she definitely does a decent job in the lead. Yeah. I like the rural setting as well, and you see like the Italian cobbled streets, some scenes.
It seems strange to me how he's like he comes up to her and he's like, "Hey, follow me," and then they're not even being fucking discreet about it. Like if you got somebody watching you, like she don't even wait till his ass gets out of sight before she starts to follow him, and he's only 5 feet away, and she starts following him.
Yeah.
I was laughing though.
The thing is, she hasn't got a lot of brains anyway in the actual plot because why would you hang around that police store anyway? Once you see all that blood,
what the fuck was the deal with that blood anyway? What was up with that shit? Did y'all ever understand that part?
No, not really.
No. Was it just to fuck with her head? Is that? I mean, I guess that's what it was. Just to trying to make her crazy. Like the other girl? I guess that's what it was.
Yeah. Because basically, this cult, they kind of just pick on these ex-prisoner type women and like misfit women so they can drug them and do their, dirty deeds and all that. And then you've got a really strange, but really well done scene in the mental hospital with the one girl.
What was your favorite part about the score though? That door knocker spring?
There's a part with a score right towards the end where it totally goes kind of like almost a lullaby giallo, but there's not a lot of it, but it does kind of.
It's like 6 different fucking scores, man.
Yeah. That's what I kind of.
It would probably do well on a record or something because then it looks like 10 different movies, the best stuff.
Right, yeah.
But that kind of doesn't know. I was really like getting annoyed with that spring.
You can tell it's all done after the fucking fact as well. None of that fucking saying was done on set or anything. It's all done after in fucking
post production.
I also want to give a lot of credit for the sex scene in this film. The sex scenes in this film. All of them was hot.
Right.
Shit.
I'm not talking about the SM shit. I'm talking about
hairy armpits and shit.
I don't care about stuff like that. I just blur that away.
That was gross, man.
It's the 70s for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. But you
got
the whole thing.
I'm sorry that I keep going on about this.
Go on.
But you got the royal fucking Victorian music going on.
Yeah,
and then you just got this made for TV action type shit going on, and then some uplifting superhero fucking music. Like these motherfuckers start beating the fuck out of all these other dudes, and it's like these two dudes just beat the fuck out of all these other guys. Like,
right,
it's fucking funny though, man. And then you got this Jesus hippie looking motherfucker just randomly pops up and saves the day for this other guy. I'm not gonna spoil it for anybody, but you know what I'm talking about, with the dude's tied up. This dude looked like Jesus, man, but like a hippie. He's like, "Hey, man, what's going on?" He fucking just cuts him loose and shit. But yeah, man, this is a fun time, man. This fucking movie's great.
I definitely think you two liked it a little bit more than me.
It got kills, it got sex, a lot of nudity, it got cult present, it's got prison, it got psychological phenomena shit in it, stalking. It's everything you want in a sleazy ass movie. And it also feels, I was fun that you said, Dirk, that it's an American Italian film, because I was thinking when I watched it that it was like, it didn't feel like an Italian film. It felt more like a British film or something in many ways. Like it was so overlayer with almost a little bit more of slasher mixed with Roman Polanski kind of psychological thriller aspect.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I liked it a lot.
What about when they throw the chick off the cliff? At the very beginning. At the very beginning.
Yeah. It's surprising how many Giallos that fucking happens in with his dummy deaths.
I love it though. Every time I see one of those.
Oh god, yeah. It fucking makes a film for me sometimes.
Yeah. Wasn't it last time we saw a film where we thought it was going to be a bad dummy, but it looks fucking amazing when the dude was hitting the concrete. What movie was that?
Which you talking about? Don't Torture? Or Psychic? No, Psychic. It's fucking funny too, man.
It's not true. It's Autopsy. Yeah, the Autopsy was
Autopsy.
Yeah.
That's a fucking amazing scene. It's one of the best.
Look good.
Falling. It hurt.
Yeah.
There's definitely more to come in this with the films we've got to come as well. There's definitely at least one of them.
It has a great audio essay though. If you just check out.
I was meaning to go to watch it, but I didn't get time.
I didn't get to see it either.
But I definitely will.
I gotta put her over, man, because she does a really good job. Her name's Rachel Nesbitt. She does a really good job of explaining this shit.
She does.
She's also explaining that this is like a distorted view of Catholicism.
Right. Okay.
Like the way these people are, they're kind of like distorted Catholics. So
you should do it. You should check out
you'll see like holy symbols like crosses and shit, and then you'll see a skull and a snake and shit. And certain shit in the background. It's just fucking odd, dude.
But check out she does a podcast called Fragment of Fear.
Oh, okay.
Up until like a year or so ago, but then they stopped. But you can check out all the other episodes. They cover a lot of these. I think they did like 16 or 17 episodes. Yeah. But she's really good. But one thing,
check it out because I liked her on. I listened to another audio essay from her. She did for Nightmare Beach. It was really good. Yeah.
I could have done with a bit more Rosalba Neri in this. She kind of only, in some ways, she got very obviously one of the most important parts, but
small but very important role.
Yeah, just not used enough. I don't know whether she must have just done 3 or 4 days shooting. I would imagine.
Yeah.
The budget
was she like a big time thing back then?
Oh man, yeah, massive.
I know in Amok, massive, big role in Amok.
Oh my god, she was, by the time 1974 rolled around, she was massive.
Yeah,
massive.
In Giallo circles, she's probably, you got Finette, Barbara Boucher. She's not far behind any of them. But yeah,
she's a good actress. I mean,
but you didn't like this, Darren, or?
I was kind of middle of the road. I liked it. I give it I think a 6 out of 10 on Letterboxd. So I did like it. I did actually say
that's a fucking good score for me, actually. As I think.
Yeah, to me too, because I gave it a 6.5, and
Yeah,
I'm over
too.
here about to shit my pants over it.
Yeah, it's by no means a bad film in any way. It's just a little bit poorly made with the budget and all. I know it's not really the fault of.
That's what I like about it, though. I think it's got a charm to it.
Yeah, and the whole mystery element is It's just a non-starter. It's so obvious from the start, and even we find out who the executioner is at the end. That was obvious to me as well.
I think I took it more like I looked at it more like a grindhouse instead of a true giallo, But
but in terms of what you, exactly. What you and Gizmo got out of it, I can totally understand, and I did get enjoyment out of it, and I do kind of like it. But I think it's one that I'll go back to and probably like a little bit more each time. Now I know what to expect. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I will just jump in on one thing you said is that you talked about the hairy armpits, right?
Yeah.
For me, that's a bonus because I'm thinking I don't want it nowadays. I don't want it for my taste. But I always thought about hairy armpits back in the 70s and before, right? As some sort of kind of aspect of virginity. I know in the 70s was more like the feminists, the freeman movement. We don't want to shave, but still you got to remember it wasn't normal to shave before that time. So it was during the 70s, I believe they started doing that because that was the time period when it was released, that movie, the porn film that's so famous, Deep Throat. And that was the time when females were starting to do stuff like. For me, it's always been like more like the time period of innocent. So I don't know. I don't want it, but still,
I always look at the hairy armpits as like a hippie.
That's because we have it today.
Hippie cheek,
But that's just because we have it today.
Like if my old lady had hairy armpits, she wouldn't be my old lady.
I agree.
No, she's in the chat right now, by the way. So.
I agree, Dirk. But I don't want it either. But I'm just saying, before, it wasn't about hippies. It was because it was normal to shave.
Right.
So I look at it as more of a peaceful time period. So when I see Italian films and they actually shave, I wonder what the fuck is going on here. Is there a porn stars or whatever?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch the chat right quick. I see the chat kind of blowing up a little. I noticed my wife's in here now. Let's see where I leave off at.
So it's not a fetish I have, just to say that, but it's more or less like I'm used to it in old films.
Right. Yeah. I can get that.
Okay, here we were with Caveman. Anthony saying, "What's up, Caveman?"
Robocop.
Caveman saying, "Wow, Wrangler, this is a dangerous group to get recommendations from."
Yeah. Fucking anything.
I watched some of Caveman's videos lately. I wrote to him also on some of the videos.
Yeah, everybody subscribe to Caveman, man. He's putting out some stuff. I haven't had a chance. This week's been crazy for me. I've been burning up in the damn armpit of hell, But let's see. Since we're talking about armpits, Wild Wrangler says, "Love 1960s, 80s Italian films." Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
Texas says, "Hey to Caveman," and let's see. Caveman says, "Will Smith that like button, especially on rewatches."
I'll have to subscribe to Caveman because I don't think I've ever heard of his channel before.
Oh, he's saying Will Smith. Will Smith slapped that like button, I guess is what he's saying. Like it's Chris Rock. Chris Rock, that's like button. But let's see. Everybody's saying, "Hey, I'm still here." Cool, man. No topics are off limits here. That's when we was talking about that crazy shit.
Animal Farm.
Yeah. Let's see.
There's no fucking censorship on you whatsoever.
You should look up the documentary there in Animal Farm. The documentary. That's actually really good because it's.
When you said that, I was thinking of that other movie, Animal Factory, which is actually a pretty good movie. But that's a prison movie.
I've seen the original Animal Farm porno film from back in the fucking 70s.
I never heard about that.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, I'm sorry.
You got a guy he fucks a chicken. You got a woman.
Oh, that's probably the Danish one. I never seen them. I don't want to see them.
Damn.
It's bad. Well, as you're a kid, you're a little bit curious, but that shit stays with you.
Rotten.com.
Yeah, no shit.
There's a fucking horse. There's a horse and a woman.
Yeah. K-Man says, thank you, Wild Wrangler. Thank you for the compliment, but did you subscribe? I'm at 98. So, yeah, man.
No,
you go, man.
Wild Wrangler said, I have. Let's see. Thanks. Gizmo, I heard a rumor back in mid to late 2000s they were going to remake Suspiria as an anime, but never happened. Thoughts?
I wouldn't, to be honest, I wouldn't have liked that because anime and Italian style is so different. But maybe, I don't know. Perfect Blue is it feels like a giallo. So it could be like a perfect mix, but it's hard to.
I couldn't imagine, but it could be, I guess. You never know what could happen. Tasha said, hey, hope y'all having a great weekend.
Hi, Tasha.
Yeah, hi.
That's how you say her name, Tasha, or
Tasha.
Yeah. Tasha. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It looks like Tasha, but it's Tasha. Yeah.
Almost like Tanya. Tasha. Tanya. Tasha.
Yep. She's the only person I've ever met with that name, though. So
yeah, I never heard of it before.
So people they call Tasha over here is Natasha. They call her Tasha. They call them Tasha for short.
Tasha.
But it is your missus is just Tasha, then, yeah.
It's Tasha. So it's not Tasha, but it's Tasha.
Right.
Yeah. Let's see.
And soon it is Tasha with a hairy armpit.
Yeah. No. No, she wouldn't be doing that shit. Let's see. Let's see. K-Man says, "Hey, Tasha, Dirk's better half." Yeah, man. Keeps me going. Let's see. Matador bullfighting. Yeah. Yeah, you got luchador.
Yeah, that's the dressed up dude.
Yeah. Chris C, what's going on? Hi,
man, Chris.
How are we doing? Yeah, man.
You gotta watch this, Chris. Watch it tonight.
Yeah. You gotta have that.
3 of those.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, I've seen his Black Glasses review not long ago. Some good. I kind of like his reviews. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pumping them out, man.
It's fun also to see because he's new to the Gialli stuff, so it's fun to see how his take is on a lot of those stuff.
Right.
Yeah. I think he's starting on Fulci soon. That'll be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chris says, "Yo, Wild Holland Tex have all the Forgotten Gialli sets versus VS released. Need to start watching them." Yeah, man.
Yeah, you have to. But can I just say something there? Who would write that? Was it Chris or who?
Was that Chris? Yeah.
Yeah. If you start watching them, don't do like I did, because that's the reason why I didn't watch anymore. Start with the later releases and go backward, I would say. Because if you start with the first box set, that's actually my personal opinion, is that it could make you fall off the track of watching all of them. Try to mix a movie from each box, maybe.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah, that's what we've been doing, man. I've been having a good time because if you get a kind of stinker, at least you get a good mix going. So
yeah,
I would recommend My Dear Killer for Chris, because I think Chris would like My Dear Killer, because I know he likes the Argento stuff.
I think he's gonna like this one. You need to watch it. Start with this one.
Right.
I don't know.
One of those two is a good start.
Tasha says, "Congratulations, Gizmo, on the baby coming."
Thank you so much. Definitely. I will tell my girlfriend. She's the one thinking of it. I'm not there yet.
Yeah, man.
I will be there when it's in the hospital, probably.
Oh yeah. Chrissy said, "Whoa, Gizmo gonna be a daddy?" Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh man.
All shenanigans. All his shenanigans will be over then.
I just want to see the world burn.
Well, thank God I don't have hairy armpits. Yeah.
But Tasha, save it. Save for 2-3 weeks now and see how Dirk will react.
Right. Yeah, because I said she wouldn't be my old lady no more.
Maybe it's his fetish. He just doesn't know about it.
Alan says no kink shaming, whatever you want, Gizmo. We may love Kentucky Fried Chicken, but we don't love the chicken. Yeah, man, we don't. Yeah,
we don't
love the chicken that way.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yeah,
is it good?
Oh yeah, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Hell yeah. But we don't love the chicken like what y'all was talking about earlier. We don't love chicken like that.
Yeah.
Chicken fucker. But
yeah, that's the chicken fucker in Rob Zombie.
What are you gonna do with him, chicken? You seen Devil's Rejects, didn't you?
Yeah. I love that scene.
You ain't gonna
Michael Berryman.
God damn. He looks like a chicken fucker.
He looks like a chicken fucker. And that's Berryman, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not to go too much off topic, but my dad kind of grew up near a farm when he was young, and he's passed away now. But they actually caught this one guy fucking a cow in a field. This was back in the 1930s.
I've heard of that shit, and somebody used to call that stump broke.
Right,
getting the cow stump broke.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
This was back in the day, man, because he died nearly 20 years ago and he was 82, so this was back in the 30s.
Yeah.
And fucking hell, man. I always remember him telling me that story.
Maybe he didn't like the hairy women back then.
We lost two watchers, and we're talking about this crazy shit. But
right.
So let me see.
Animal lovers, probably.
Anthony says, Chris and Tash in the house. Yeah, man. That baby better like horror. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tash said, I'm here, Anthony. Hairy armpits. We ain't the goddamn French in here.
Yeah. I love the French, though.
Yo, Anthony. Also watched The Incubus. My God, what a film. Yeah.
That's Incubus. The first film with the word fuck saying 3 times in the opening.
Really? Okay.
I think it's fuck or
that's
it's
That's a fun fact.
Yeah.
Fun fuck fact. Okay.
Fun fuck
fact. Let's see. Yo, Anthony. Oh, yeah, he said that. Well done, Gizmo. And hell yeah, Gizmo. Condoms are for suckers. Yeah.
He's talking about RoboCop.
RoboCop.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Are we done with this one, or?
Yeah, man. I've had enough. I think we covered it pretty good. I mean, it's got some funky little moments, but I could pop this shit in, man. I know I'll laugh my ass off every time. So
that's also another one I want on 4K.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. So
what's the next one, guys?
We got
the best one hasn't come up yet, just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
For me.
Yeah.
Darren is just okay. I have a movie here I really fucking loved. I gave it 8 out of 10.
I probably know. Yeah.
So we haven't completed this set yet. We got one more movie to watch out of this set, out of the volume 2. Yeah, we got to cover the French sex murders. That's the only one we got left in this set, and it'll be done.
Yeah.
But
I can't wait to watch that one again.
We're gonna complete this set today, though, with these 2 next movies that we're talking about, and this is volume 3, right?
Yeah.
Volume 3.
Are we starting with Murder Mansion or Crazy Desire?
Crazy Desires of a Murderer or Murder Mansion?
Go with Crazy Desires because I got that.
Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Look at that face, man.
Yeah. Red eye.
What if you woke up to that?
I do every morning. That's how I look when I look in the mirror.
Again, this is how I first saw that one.
Oh, that's a nice cover.
Yeah, man.
Is that Redemption or?
Yeah. It says.
Fuck, I have three releases from them on DVD, but they have like many hundred releases, don't they, more?
This is just a bootleg mine, so I don't know if it's taken from a proper. It might be a proper DVD. I'm not sure.
What happened to that company?
No idea. No idea.
They are not around anymore, right?
They were around not too long ago, but I don't know.
Because they were like the biggest shit back in the day.
Yeah, yeah.
They had all those
over here, yeah. Yeah. But that's some great cover art as well.
Yeah, that's the one I'm going with on mine.
This we'll come on to now, but
I need to change
this surprised me.
And this one here is gonna be this is gonna be the lowest ranked one out of all these movies.
Okay.
For me. Yep. This is not as big. It's okay. Like I said, I didn't hate none of these movies, but I'm not gonna say that I love this movie. You know?
Yeah, I'm probably the same. I like it a bit more than what Dirk's portraying, I think, though. I kind of surprised me because I wasn't expecting much of this. I'd seen the bootleg, and you can only kind of take, can't really judge a film on a shitty bootleg, really, can you? But
yeah,
on rewatching this, yeah, I kind of like it, but it's not quite. I'd give it a 6 out of 10, just saying, but it's not far away from a 7. I think it's going to improve the more I watch it. Kind of surprised me a little bit. So the Italian translation for this is Morbid Vices of a Governess, directed by Filippo Walter Ratti, who I don't know any of his other films. Don't know if you guys have heard of him before.
Filippo Walter Ratti and Ambrosia Maltini is the writer.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I've never heard of him.
I don't know.
He did. Actually, he did make. I've got it written down here. Night of the Damned is a kind of giallo from 1971.
Okay.
So yeah, so I suppose he has got a little bit of form in the giallo sort of directing.
Right.
Do you want me to just go through like a little bit of a synopsis or what have you?
You can, or I can read you my little synopsis.
I don't mind. I'm easy if you want to go. I'm fine with
that. Okay. So what I got down from just so Alina, is that how we say her name?
Ileana, I think.
Eliana comes back home from a trip in Asia with some friends against her dad's wishes. And by the way, her dad looks like her grandpa. So
yeah.
That's how
her friends are into different type movements and trippy hippies and drug smugglers and shit. They're basically using her. I guess she's using them too, though, in a way, to party with. Her little brother's obsessed with taxidermy.
Yeah, definitely a psycho vibe going on there.
I think Gizmo's froze.
Oh right, yeah.
But let's see. And then Leandro, her little brother, the one that's obsessed with the taxidermy and shit, that son bitch is thrown off like a 3-neck goat. Back.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's out there, man. But
is it still frozen or?
No, you're back now. You're back.
You're coming back. I think so. Wave your hand.
Oh no, he's gone again. I think.
It's weird. I can see and hear you clear.
Yeah.
You're just breaking up a bit.
Maybe come out and come back in.
Do I leave the studio then, or?
Yeah, leave and then come right back in.
Yeah, that should do it.
No, we're gonna fuck with people's eyes a little bit.
This is when why
didn't he come back in?
He will. It's probably just.
But unless
his internet's totally gone.
Yeah. Let's see. I can go through some of these comments right quick.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Let's see. Caveman said 10 watching, 7 likes. Yeah, man. Y'all make it happen for me, please. Those likes go a long way from what I understand. I mean, well, I'm just basically regurgitating what every other YouTuber says. So, whatever.
Yeah.
9 likes, Caveman. Thanks for putting me in Will Smith check. Chris said, I like that like. I hit that like button like it was Chris Rock. Yeah. Daddy Gizmo, congratulations. Dirk has all the badass box sets. Yeah, man. I was fortunate to get those from Alan. That was a pretty sweet deal. He just so happens to not really care for the genre, so that worked out for both of us.
Yeah, those first 2 were quite hard to get hold of now.
Yeah. Volume 3 was the first box set I got from VS. Holland says, shoot that like button in the dick. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that too.
Yep.
If Gizmo keeps talking like that about his girlfriend, this will be his last baby. Yeah. Gizmo will summon the incubus. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. There we go. Yeah. Back in there. Oh yeah. See, Gizmo will summon the incubus. Yes. What will be the child's first horror film, Gizmo?
Without a doubt, RoboCop.
RoboCop? Okay. That'll be the first film, right? Not a horror film.
You can look at it as a horror if you're a child.
I guess you could. There's some gore in there, and especially the uncut version. So,
yeah.
Bambi.
How long did you get through the?
We didn't. I just started reading the comments.
Okay.
I just started going through the comments. I'm gonna finish them off right quick.
Yeah.
Holland says Bambi probably. Yeah, Bambi probably gonna be that new Bambi that's coming out. It's kind of like that movie.
I love Bambi, the original. That's a fucking great movie.
Yeah. I never did understand why all the kids was crying around me when we seen it. But whatever.
I probably cried when I was a kid.
I mean, I was just like, what are y'all doing? What? Get a hold of
yourself. I loved my mother.
Right. Yeah. The Devil's Honey will be the first. Yeah.
No, not to the kid.
Shit. Let's see.
I think he's talking about his Fulci, yeah.
Let's see. At Holland, other Bambi or the wrong Winnie the Pooh someday. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't ever think I will put Winnie the Pooh in the player again.
Yeah. Blood and Honey is a masterpiece of a film.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. No. I haven't seen it, but
it's okay. It's okay for what it is. If you look at it as a shot on video movie, it's okay, I think.
Yeah.
It has some really good shots though in the ending with the car and Pooh is standing there looking menacing.
Yeah. I have to check it out. I've heard nothing but bad shit. So it must be good, right?
It's perfect. It's a 10 out of 10.
Right. If everybody's saying it's bad, then it's got to be good.
It makes Cannibal Holocaust look like a shitty film.
Oh, damn. Come on now. Let's settle down. Let's don't get carried away. The child's first horror film shall be Cannibal Holocaust. Look at there. Look at there.
But I would say I would rather show Cannibal Holocaust to the child than show The Last Cannibal World or The Mountain of Cannibal God. Good. Or what about Man from Deep River? That's the one, Dirk, I know I've seen, but I don't remember it. I remember I didn't like it when I saw it when I was young.
Damn.
So I will like it. Yeah, but I was.
You're gonna like it, man. I know you'll like it. It's really good, and it's not really. It is the first cannibal film, but that's not the focus of the movie,
But you two haven't seen it still, the Camel Miles story.
No, I've never seen that one.
You have to see that one. I really love it.
Okay. Let's see. Holland says, Dirk is like, what are y'all crying for? Go get the coals for the grill. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's skin this thing up.
Dirk is 5 years older than me, so he was probably laughing while I was crying.
No, but when I do go hunting, if I see a doe with her baby, they're gonna walk. I let them walk. That's just the way I was taught. So. But Chris says first film will be Come and See.
My child will never see that film. It ripped me apart. It's one of the best films ever.
Emotional destruction or what?
The whole movie is about how it is to be raped, tortured, pain, brutality, everything.
So it's nice walk in the park.
Yeah, it doesn't show much though, but it's the feeling. I think
it's like the mental part of it, huh?
Yeah, it's
psychological.
I think it's the toughest. It's like Irreversible. You have seen that one, but I think Come and See is harder to see. But Irreversible, if you compare that with I Spit in Your Grave, I Spit in Your Grave is much more graphic.
Yeah.
But still, Irreversible is a much harder watch, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. But so what we're doing? We're doing Crazy Desires of a Murderer, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you were about to do the.
Oh yeah, I was still talking about Leandro. He's thrown off like a 3-neck goat. It's got the good castle setting, which I do like that. It's like a gothic type setting with the mixed with the giallo. It's very stylish. Got some loud popping colors. As far as what the Aliana and her friends are wearing and shit. You got this one dude wearing a fucking bright canary yellow goddamn turtleneck. Like what the fuck, you know? But anyway, these bastards think they are cool, but can't dance for shit. I did get that out of there. And they're dancing and driving and grooving and shit, and I'm just like, what in the fuck is going on here? Like they're just dancing in one spot, and they're not barely even moving. You know.
Well, I definitely like this better than Turk, I think.
But the eyeball violence, I will say, is pretty damn good.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people, a lot of characters are all hiding shit too in this movie. They're all hiding shit from each other. They're hiding shit from the police. There's a lot of shit going on. But so the main chick is Isabelle Marshall. She's playing Aliana de Chablais. I guess that's how you say it. And then you got Annie Carol Edel, who is Berta, the housekeeper. And
she's in Almost Human as well. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because that was bugging me for a while. I was thinking, how the fuck? I know her face, but I can't put it to anything. And then it just come to me. And then when I looked on IMDb, it just confirmed it.
Right. You got
there's a lot of good actors in this who got tons of gialli behind them.
Yeah.
The inspector played by Corrado. Sorry, Dirk.
Yeah, you're good.
Go ahead, man. He's called Corrado Gaiapa, and he was actually in The Fifth Chord, My Dear Killer, Shadows Unseen, Killer Reserve 9 Seats, and What Have They Done to Your Daughters? I mean, that's some fucking
damn
TV there, isn't it?
Yeah.
What do you think of The Fifth Chord?
I really like The Fifth Chord.
Yeah, I do. I love that movie. I like how the shots with the blinds and shit are kind of like metaphorical to like prison bars and shit. I mean, I got that vibe from it. I don't know, but
Nero, I got like Dario Argento vibe as well from that. I think Franco
really
Nero's fucking brilliant.
I like The Fifth Chord a lot, yeah.
But if you like Bazzoni as a director, then you've got to check out Footprints. And I know I'll keep on until both of you do, but
yeah, I'm going to check out Footprints. I'm going to have to get a physical copy of it, I think.
Oh man, it's fantastic.
Can I ask one question? Just sorry, because it was something that popped up my mind just before the stream, and I forgot to ask that, just so I don't remember it, don't forget it. Darren, you probably know a lot of European films and stuff from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Vinegar Syndrome is releasing a German film that they say is one of the, I think it was one of the most famous sleazy grindhouse releases or something like that from the 70s, and it's not Jörg Buttgereit, for he was 80s. Who the fuck? What movie could that be?
God,
I can't think of any movie. That's the weird thing.
That would.
Sorry, Dirk, I was going off topic there.
No, you're
just
okay.
Top my head now. If anybody in the chat can,
nothing immediately comes to mind, but that literally could be anything.
Because The Fan, that's later, right? That's the 80s, or
that's 82.
Yeah, right. So it's not The Fan. Man, I love German cinema. That's the thing, and especially from that.
Wouldn't be Angst, would it?
Maybe, but
Angst.
I was thinking.
Yeah, Angst sounds familiar.
But doesn't that have a release already in America?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure.
I don't know if it's American. It might be from the UK.
Yeah.
I definitely got a European release, I think. Yeah.
Sorry. I was just hoping that you had a good example or something. I was just fucking around with my head all day, or since I read it.
Yeah.
No, but, that's yeah.
But just going back into the actors in this film, like Dirk mentioned, Isabella Marshall, who plays the lead. She's actually in a giallo I highly recommend called The Crimes of the Black Cat, which is fucking fantastic.
Crimes of the Black Cat?
Yeah. Have you seen that one? Any of you?
It sounds familiar. I don't know if I've seen it or not.
What's the Italian title? Do you know?
Oh God, I wouldn't know the Italian title.
Do Arrow has that?
Not Arrow. It's got an American release. I'm trying to think now. Because that Scottish girl Dirk was on about, I think she either does a commentary for it.
Oh yeah, Rachel Nesbitt.
Yeah, she's a big fan of that film as well.
Okay,
but I highly recommend it. I tell you,
I'm gonna write it down because
the method of the kill as well obviously involves a cat, but
it's called 11 Crimes.
Crimes of Black Cat. I don't know
where the hell I got 11. What the hell?
11.
I've got the recent release of it, which it looks fucking outstanding as well. But I can't think of when you get to my age, you start the fucking mystery vendor thing. I can't think of what company did, but I can go and grab it in a bit if you want.
Okay. But yeah, what do y'all think about this one? This Crazy Desires of a Murderer.
Darren can go first since he loves it.
Yeah.
I don't love it. I don't love it by a long way. I liked it. I liked it when I first saw it, but like I said before, I couldn't really get much out of the bootleg. This time round, I find the best way I could say is I really enjoyed it, rather than I think it's like an amazing film or anything. I think this is quite a solid entry. I do in the giallo sort of film. I think it's a decent murder mystery. I don't know what you guys actually think about that kind of aspect.
I mean, it did keep me guessing on who really was the one. It did do that. It did do that, but
right. Yeah. And it's got quite a lot of sleaze, so it sort of ticks that box as well for me. The whole, the drug smuggling sort of undercurrent of the story, I didn't care too much for that.
Yeah, I didn't like the side plot with the drug smuggling from China.
No.
It was trying to be like Bava too. I could see definitely big time. It looks like an influence from Mario Bava for sure. Yeah. Some of those scenes, like with the old man in the wheelchair, and
you can see,
and the bloody hand shit, and then but the eyeball violence was like, damn. I thought they was pretty hardcore with that shit. Some of it did look stupid.
I think with the boy, with the boy, he's kind of got like a mother complex as well, and there's kind of childhood trauma that goes back, which they actually Nightmares on a Damaged Brain actually copied. If you think about it, it's exactly the same scenario. But yeah, it's definitely a Psycho vibe when it comes to that. To the boy,
but he's too much of a damn red herring. You know what I mean? Like,
oh god, it's obvious. Yeah, it's too obvious the way. Yeah, you know if you watch these films that it's not him. There's a fake sort of lesbian scene early on as well, and then it goes into fucking craziness where you get 4 sex scenes all in a fucking row in the space of like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it goes like shit crazy.
You know, no pun intended, but it kind of shoots his fucking load in, and then it's like, oh, we're not going to really go back to much sex after that. It's kind of
I didn't understand the idea in this one. On that, I mean.
Yeah, and did you realize as well? Obviously, we got Lenzi's Eyeball that came out in 1975.
Yeah.
This film came out in 1977, but was originally shot in 1973. So this actually fucking beat Lenzi to the actual Eyeball plugin, which I thought was like really interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
It kind of sat on the shelf for a while, and then it obviously got released back in 77.
Yeah, I'll just play it for just one. I'm gonna play it for just a second. It's at the very beginning of the intro, but I mean, I'm just gonna play that one little part right quick.
Yeah.
I mean, that's some crazy shit right there.
All that shit, I think, is done, like you're saying, mostly well.
That still holds up to me. I mean, that shit look real to me.
Yeah. Did anyone think of that guy as well? One of the drug smugglers, one who beats up those men, kind of got like that David Hess vibe. To me, anyway, he looked.
He did. And this is 77, so this is way after.
Yeah. Well, 73 if you think about it, really. Well, but it was definitely after Last House on the Left. Right. So I would imagine that was kind of an influence in that respect.
Right. I guess that was like they were trying to check all the boxes though, because there was a lot of films, a lot of drug smuggling films, a lot of hippie shit going on during that time. So
yeah. So. Kind of in one of the Death Walks films as well, isn't it? There's drug smuggling, but you do find them, they crop up a little bit in some of these Giallis. I don't know. I like to say I think I liked it a little bit better than you two guys. You think the music in that one sex scene though is fucking really weird?
Yeah,
it's kind of fucking all over the place.
And suddenly it starts like with a beat there. That was really weird.
Yeah.
I also thought it was weird that the damn housekeeper goes and starts messing with little Leandro.
Right, yeah.
What the hell's going on here? This boy don't worry. He ain't worried about that shit. He just wants to do his taxidermy.
Again, that could never be made today because he's classed as like mentally challenged, I would say.
Yeah.
So she sort of takes advantage of him, and but she's actually played to look really dowdy and not that attractive. But in real life, she was fucking really attractive. You can tell. You can kind of tell that. And now Leonardo's fucking uncle turns up as well, totally the fucking blue in the plot. And you're thinking, what the fuck? I don't mean, is he ever mentioned before? Not that I can think of. So that happens towards the end, and you're thinking, shit, you know? But the whole reveal and all that, again, I don't think it's rocket science. I think it's quite easy to work out.
Yeah, I wasn't 100%, you know.
I kind of figured it out about maybe halfway through, maybe a little bit before. But you've got like another twist on top of that then.
Right.
So that, you know, kind of took me a little bit by surprise. And the way the inspector as well goes about, you know, finding out who the killer is, I thought that was quite funny and quite amusing. But done quite well, I suppose, you know. Again, I'd say 6 out of 10 for me.
6 out of 10? What do you say, Gizmo? What do you give?
I'm not far away from Darren. I was just kidding when I said I didn't like it. But the problem I have with this film is that I'm going to read you now the few lines I wrote about it. Because last time we had this, I didn't write shit. So I was thinking, this time I'm going to write a lot so I remember stuff. But this was weird because I saw it 2 days ago, and I wrote this yesterday. And what I wrote was this, because this is the only film I wrote, and it's going to sound unprofessional, but I wrote this. It's strange. I was supposed to write down some words about this film today, but I don't remember anything, except that it was many sexy girls, I believe, and the eye-cutting scene was pretty damn rough, and not in Thriller Land, but still not far from. But that was what I wrote. But I would just say that the eye-cutting scene in this film, but I believe I liked it also, I said, because I did like it when I watched it, but I just don't remember much from the film. It felt like something I just watched and it's gone. But I will say the eye-cutting scene after Thriller, I don't think any films can top that. But if you go back in time, you have probably seen the short film from 1926 or 7 or what the fuck it was. An experimental short film that's 50 minutes long. It's on YouTube. French film called, in English, it's something with a dog in the name. Andalusian dog. And the scene with the cutting there, it's from fucking 1926 or 7 or something like that. That scene is even harder to watch than Thriller.
Yeah,
and it's because they don't show the impact of the knife. They do it with a really smooth and cool editing. So you're sitting there and you feel the impact instead of seeing it. It's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre does with every fucking scene.
Right.
So I would just say that. But
what's the name of that movie?
Undelusional Dog, I think.
Undelusional Dog?
Yeah, I never can say the word right. Undelusional or Andelusional, I think it is. But you can look it up on YouTube. It's amazing. And it doesn't have copyrights on it either, so you can actually show it on your channel with sound, and it doesn't affect your channel. But I will give this a strong 5 out of 10, just because what I remember from it was that I was enjoyed by watching it, and it has that mood and sexploitation vibe to it. But what you said, Dirk, about this feeling a bit like trying to be Baba, I will just say the next film we will talk about, that's 100%. Only Baba in my head, but not 100%. But for me, not in a good way.
Yeah, 100%. I give this one a 4.5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Like I said, I didn't hate it, but it's a little below mid-tier. It's a little below middle of the road, I guess you'd say. But
yeah, I can see that as well. Yeah. I definitely get where you're coming from.
It's got a few things they're good, but I don't think it's like should be discarded from the genre or nothing. I mean,
no, it's a good film. But everybody in the chat, you can look up Undelusional Dog. If I said the word right, I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, I just wrote it down. I'm
really famous.
I'm gonna try to seek that one out.
You can watch it right now while we speak because it's 50 minutes long and you don't need to see it with sound.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, that's unless I got something else about this one. The only other thing is there's a lot of shots of somebody standing there with a bloody hand.
Yeah,
we got that shit.
That I remember.
Yeah, bloody hand. Like,
bloody hand.
Yeah. So, but yeah, moving along, man. We're on.
Who was the killer in this one? Just so I remember, I had no fucking idea.
You don't know?
No, because I don't remember the film. I just remember bloody hand. Remember the eye.
Well, there's two. There's two killers, but then eventually
you don't want to spoil.
One character kills the other one, so we end up with one.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you want to spoil it or I don't know?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now. So
you know now, yeah.
Okay, you remember now. Okay. But yeah, so we're on to which I gave this one a pretty high score, man.
Which one are we talking about? Non-Guest or Murder Mansion?
Murder Mansion.
Okay.
This was the second worst on my list.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't like it at all.
Oh man.
Or I gave it 4 out of 10, but it's like the second worst.
Oh shit! 4 out of 10.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, I didn't.
I think I know why.
It felt like a Scooby-Doo episode.
It is.
Yeah. I've got that written down. I actually watched this years ago on a bike because it's on one of those crappy 50 movie sets, and I really liked it. Yeah. Going back to this time, I still like it, but not quite as much. But I think I know why Dirk likes it. You get kind of Lisa and the Devil vibes.
Yeah, it's like it is a lot like a Baba. I mean, this is probably the most like a Baba film, like Gizmo said. Right. Out of all 6 of these, probably out of all these damn box sets, this is probably the most Baba inspired type.
And I've seen 3 of Baba's Got horror movies, so that's the 3 of the 4 I've seen of Baba. So.
Right, but I think it's like I think like the set pieces, the everything, the way shit's framed and put together, the acting's fucking on point. Evelyn Stewart is fucking great in this movie.
Yeah, big time. Yeah.
And she was in a White Dress for Marielle. She was in The Psychic too, right? That's her?
Yeah. She plays,
she's been in a ton of these movies, but so the director's Francisco Lara Palop. I guess that's how you say it.
Yeah.
And it's written by Luis G. DeBryan. I guess that's how you say that too.
So both the chicks in this film has been in Psychic.
Is it?
I
know the Lisa Leonardi is in All the Colors of the Dark.
There's a few Martino actors in here.
She was also in Case of the Scorpion's Tail, and
right.
Are you talking about Analia Gade?
Ida Galli. Ida Galli.
No, Ida Galli is Evelyn Stewart. It's just a different name. It's the same person.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. That's just a pseudonym for her.
She was in Exorcism's Daughter.
Oh, yeah, because she used Ida Galli when she's in more... because I know her from Fellini's film. La Via, what do you say it? La Vita...
Dolce,
thank you.
Yeah.
And okay.
Let me catch the chat right quick. I need to quit.
I'm terrible in Italian.
Yeah. Right.
I'm worse in Italian than English, so that's.
I'm really bad in any other language except English, so don't feel bad. Yeah. Chris says, "I'm kidding, by the way. Laugh out loud. First film would be Legend."
Tom Cruise, or no?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Chris says, "I already have a list of films that Darren and the Shady Gents have mentioned. Gonna need more shelves." Yeah, man.
Yeah, probably not good for your bank balance, but yeah.
Yeah, probably not. Caveman says, "For your information, today is Brian Goes Blues' birthday." Well, happy birthday, Brian. And
nice.
I doubt you'll ever watch this stream. So, there's that. But if you do, well, I'll go ahead and let you know what we're at 2 hours and 18 minutes. And I'm telling you happy birthday. So I'll tell you to go check it out.
Yeah. Same, man. Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, man.
Happy birthday, man.
And let's see. Check Instagram for an Alan type birthday wish from Caveman. Okay. Cool, man. I'll do that. Yeah. On my lunch. So I got to get back to work. Take care, all. We'll watch the replay. Yeah, man.
Nice one, man.
Good work, man.
Appreciate it.
For the support.
Let's see. Here's Anthony saying something about Halloween Kills.
Okay, block him.
Yeah. Halloween Kills had a pretty graphic double eye gouge kill in the unrated cut of the film. Michael eye gouges Big John. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. That's all Christopher Nelson though, man. Those are great practical effects.
Fuck that film. Fuck all of the Halloween films. in the end, now the last ones.
We don't fuck the Halloween Kills.
I know you like it, but
I know I stand alone. But I only love that film because of the practical effects, and that's really it. Now there's no story. I don't give a shit about the story. It's not.
You just love to hear evil dies tonight.
Evil. I love that. That's my favorite part of the movie.
Yeah.
Like
that should be the title.
Yeah. Like if I could get that on a CD, I would play that in my truck while I was driving around and shit.
Yeah.
On a loop. But let's see. Anthony says Friday the 13th remake has a cool kill where the sheriff gets an arrow through his eye that goes through the peephole of the door. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Zombie also has a really well shot splinter through the eye scene. Oh yeah.
That's one of the most famous eye scenes ever.
For sure. Yeah. But Thriller, I think, takes the cake. I think is right on that. But that's a real damn dead body.
Yeah, if it's true, but nobody has said yes, that is true. Yeah,
I think it is a real dead body.
Yeah, me too. I also think so.
That shit looks real, and for that
I don't want to think so, but
yeah, for that, I mean, you might know something I don't know, but for that time, that shit looks real as hell. I mean, that's insane. Because I mean, you can tell, even though it looks great in Zombie, you can still tell it's fake.
Oh god, yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
A lot of Fulci's look
fake. But in Thriller, that shit don't look fake.
No.
That shit looks fucking real, man.
It's like the shark scene in the Zombie. It's also crazy as fuck that they managed to do that.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It gets me ready for summertime every time I watch it.
Yeah.
They had to sedate the shark, I think, and they had to kind of take his fucking teeth out or file his teeth down or something.
He didn't have many teeth, I think. He was a really old shark, and they sedated him, and they just fed him, too. And that was also the Wrangler. Right. Well, you know all that shit. So.
Right, yeah.
I'm not telling you nothing new. That was the Shark Wrangler zombie.
But the problem with these films is that I've sat next to Deodato, hear him explain Cannibal Holocaust 3 times in 3 different stages through my and his life, and every time he explains it differently. So I don't know if he's getting dementia or something, or if it's that he only made up fake stories because there was so many gruesome stories from the set. Because every time I heard he explained those fucking things, it's always new stuff he says.
He's probably a habitual liar, because that's usually what habitual liars do. They forget their lies, so then they got to make up other shit. So I don't know. That's my only reasoning with that shit. If the story is changing, then something's off.
Yeah, maybe he just tried to keep something safe,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. So you want to get into this one, Darren? You want me to start?
I don't mind either way.
So both of you like this film?
Yeah, I like it a lot.
I really used to like it a lot. I would say now I just like it, if that makes sense.
Okay. Well, I mean, it might change in time, but this is my first time seeing it, so
It was my first time as well.
Okay.
I actually thought I would like this, actually.
I like the setting and shit like that on this one.
Could you start off by saying this is a remake of Scooby-Doo, or Scooby-Doo is a remake of this?
Definitely got that, it's got that.
I wouldn't go that far. Come on.
The whole story.
I was thinking Scooby-Doo through the entire.
It does play out like
minutes.
a Scooby-Doo episode. Yeah, it does play out like that.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
I'm missing the dog though.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo's not in there though. There's no dog.
Sorry, Darren. Just.
Yeah. So, do you want me to go through it? Yeah. So, the film opens with sort of different people traveling through the countryside. We get to know all their different characters, and they all sort of carry different sort of giallo tropes, the way their characters are. Then it's kind of this fog rolls in. Elsa is one of the, obviously women. She's stranded, finds herself, outside this big house. You've got the whole thing with this girl as well, this guy on the motorbike, at the start. And he's got kind of a confrontation with this one driver. And then this other girl comes involved then as a hitchhiker. And so we got that as well. You've got Elsa, this other woman, like I say, she kind of finds herself, during the fog outside this big house. No one can really travel far or anything like that. And she sees like this big guy dressed as a chauffeur and this other woman, and they're kind of chasing her.
And I'm gonna mention the chauffeur looking dude. He looks like Maniac Cop.
Right, yeah. It's kind of confusing whether he was meant to look like a zombie, or because it kind of changes different makeups during the film. I don't know if that's like continuity error or what. But
I think it's just part of the, especially when you find out at the end what's going on. I think that has something to do with it.
Yeah. So we got that, and kind of really creepy actually with the fog and kind of deserted cemetery.
Great shots. Shots in the night, in the night fog and the cemetery shots and shit.
That's what this film is for me, though. It's all about atmosphere.
It is atmosphere.
Kind of the characters, you can look at them in different ways. Some of them are annoying, but that doesn't really take away the film. I think Martha, played by Evelyn Stewart, I don't know what you guys think, but I actually think she looks fucking the best she's ever looked in a film in this.
I think so. Yeah.
Kind of fucking really hot. I don't know whether I'm off the mark there or what, but to me, she looks kind of really hot.
And she's beautiful in this movie, yeah.
Yeah. I've never really seen it in other films that way, but there's one close-up.
I think she's pretty damn top notch, man, as far as an actress. I mean, maybe.
God, yeah. I don't think she quite got her due though, because of all the likes of Edwidge Fenech and Barbara Boucher. She didn't quite make the fucking levels of them, because she plays a bit part in Footprints as well, the film I'm going to mention the other day. I fucking die, but she kind of always come as like a secondary actress, if that makes sense, like a supporting role more than I know in the White Dress of Marielle she plays the lead, and this as well. But she's always played a supporting role, but she's always been spot on in every film I've seen her in. So that's the best way to describe her. She's kind of I don't know if she's the owner of this house now where they're all stranded at. There's a picture on the wall of one of her ancestors who was deemed to be like a witch. And they look very similar. Yeah.
Looks like her, but she's older. And
right, yeah.
She was supposed to be a witch from 1942, and her head got crushed.
Yeah.
This whole story about a vampire killed everybody in the town and shit. Scared everybody away or some shit.
There was some kind of car crash with the chauffeur and the lady. And it's rumored now that they come back at night and are vampires, basically.
Right.
So all that stuff's fucking good, man. The start, I think it really, gets going really well. I do kind of think some of the violence in that is a little bit watered down, but like Gizmo said, kind of like a Scooby-Doo episode could have done with beefing it up a little bit more. In terms
y'all notice in a lot of these Gialli though that they use like tranquilizers? Just everybody had fucking tranquilizers.
Yeah, everyone had tranquilizers.
Hey, you want a tranquilizer? I'm gonna have me one.
Everyone fucking.
What the fuck is all that?
Everyone was shooting up. Everyone was fucking drinking fucking whiskey like it goes out of fucking fashion. Everyone smoked.
Yeah.
And then you look back and you think it's no wonder half of these fucking actors didn't make fucking 70 or whatever, because they all just indulged in everything. But can't knock them for it, That's the way they were. Different era as well back in those days.
It's just so odd with the tranquilizer though, because you don't hear that in nowadays movies. I don't even remember ever hearing that in an American film from the same time period. I don't think so.
I think it's probably the same time period where fucking Bill Cosby was going around doing the shit.
Yeah, he was doing a
Yeah.
he's doing a sneak-a-doo.
Yeah, fucking hell. But yeah,
he's a good guy.
Yeah.
Well, it's fucking debatable that way. But,
let's not talk bad about the king.
But we got like this mysterious figure then starts to stalk the house. Off in the guests basically one by one. Elsa, the lady from earlier, she has like a nervous breakdown and gets flashbacks of like the father committing all this, like shagging these young girls, and that was kind of weird as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And he's open about it as well. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm sleeping with all these young girls and what have you, and just fucking openly admits it. But yeah, I do like it. I think there's a lot of twists and kind of weird characters and all that, so it's got a lot to offer, this film, as I think. But yeah, not so much in the blood or the gore or the nudity. But
yeah,
I would just like to see now a little bit more.
It's a more classy gothic giallo hybrid. Shot in Spain too. This is shot in Madrid.
Yeah, Spanish giallo. Yeah,
I would believe that's why they got so many A-class actors also in one giallo. That it's because it's not kind of a sleazy one.
No, it's not. But I mean, like the girl that's running through in her nightgown with the torch and the caves and the corridors. I love all that type of shit, man. I've always like. I know a lot of people do, but I just remember as a young kid watching all those type Hammer films and shit like that too. I've just always dug that type of shit. But
yeah, the atmosphere is fucking amazing, and
that's
like
what
I say,
mean.
with the foggy scenes and all that. I kind of wrote down like it's kind of like a UK Hammer film in a way. It's got that kind of look to it,
right.
And definitely of the time, 1972. Man, I don't know. I really dug this. I would still give it a 6, whereas before I think I maybe give it a 7.
That's where I'm at.
Are you thinking like the lack of gore and the nudity? Do you think this film was cut and maybe stuff got lost?
What year is that? 72.
It's kind of tame. That's what I'm trying to say for a giallo.
Yeah, it is tame. I kind of dig that though. I like the classier shit too.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm all alone with that shit. But
no, maybe that's what he was going for. Then more in suspense and atmosphere.
Maybe he was trying to get more, get it, seen to more audiences.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense. Totally.
But I don't know. I really like it. It is very Scooby-Doo like though. I mean, I guess you could say, but. Because I didn't expect it, though. I was thinking that this was going to be like a supernatural type film. So that kind of was good the way that was done. Did you figure it out, Gizmo? Or
the story, man?
Like, yeah, did you figure out that it was, that this wasn't supernatural and...
Yeah, I figured out that it wasn't supernatural, but I did like best the supernatural aspect of the film that was trying to trick me. Because I don't think you have mentioned it yet, but what I really digged about it, maybe you did, but what I really digged about the film was this makeup effects.
Yeah.
I thought it drove me a little bit back to actually zombie flesh eaters, and but also to Burial Ground. So I think it was.
Yeah.
And what was the kind of clothes he was wearing that? I don't know how to. The big
chauffeur guy?
The chauffeur, yeah. It looks some kind of like almost like a Nazi kind of thing.
Right. Yeah. Something from 20 years previous. So yeah,
right.
It could have been anything.
Well, it took place in was supposed to have been 42 when he died.
Yeah, right. So it was probably Nazi shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could well be, yeah.
But I really dig that stuff. But maybe I forgot, but wasn't there a bit of nudity in this one? Or am I mixing two films now? Because isn't there like a big scene where she's in the room naked talking to the dude, and where they have a conversation when she is nude, or is that the other? I'm mixing because I saw 4 films the last.
I know what you mean. I can't. I'm the same.
Yeah, I'm pressed on it too. I don't think there was much in this one though, for sure.
I haven't got. I've wrote down like kind of scene for scene. I can't see anything nudity in you, but I know what you mean. I think it's one of the other films.
Okay, it's one of the other ones. Yeah,
I don't think
it was this one because I thought it was a long fucking scene in this one where they were lying in bed or on a sofa and talking for like 5 minutes or something.
The 2 young lovers, you mean at the start? The motorbike guy, you mean?
In this film, you mean now? Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of any nudity. I know they were on the sofa, but I can't.
I don't think there is in this one.
Okay, then I'm mixing 2 films. I'm sorry, but
you're good.
I saw 4 films on a row on this one, so
right.
The 2 films I just mentioned. Oh, go on. Sorry, guys, go on.
I was just saying, when I watched the Gialli for the first time, it's always like I'm mixing a lot of stuff. So I need to watch them 1 or 2 times more before I actually remember the fucking film. It was like with Trauma. I had forgot almost everything with that film. So
no, it's easily done, especially because we're doing 6 in a row. You know. That's why I tried to write everything down, but it's so easily done. But 2 films this kind of reminded me a little bit of was The Night Evelyn Came Out of the Grave.
Yeah.
And there's a fucking great 1966 giallo called Murder Clinic, which fucking good. Like when she's stalking around kind of the house late at night with the, like.
I also got Night of the Living Dead.
Vibe. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
From this chick here, that chick there.
Yeah.
She kind of reminded me of that same type of character. Like
there's a lot of influences, I think.
Losing her mind type shit, and like in Night of the Living Dead. But
you've also got the close up, the giallo trope of well known is the close up of somebody's eye, like the killer or what have you. Yeah. I thought that was done like I don't know whether it was like a bit of a nod to some of the films that come before it. Certainly with the Argento films that come before this. But I did want to ask you both whether can you make out much of the fucking ending and the motive and all that? Because all I got, because I was fucking bemused by it. I've seen it 3 times. I still can't work it out. The only thing I have got, and tell me if I'm wrong, was the reason the one guy who had that rich wife from early on in the film.
Oh shit! Yeah, and I forgot to
mention. Was that the main reason? Because he wanted to off her, get rid of her.
I forgot to mention Eduardo Fajardo. I love saying that name. Fucking Eduardo Fajardo.
That's a great name, man. Eduardo Fajardo.
And he is in Lisa and the Devil.
I knew there was a connection. Yeah, I couldn't make it what.
But him and I guess if you spoil the movie, but
can you say it without totally spoiling it then? Because I was a bit confused by it.
It all comes down to money,
Right? Yeah, I got that.
These fucking movies, but
right.
That's really what it comes down to, without spoiling the movie.
So what I said then, so you think that the one guy was offing his wife, but then all the other murders he had to try and do in order to make it look fucking.
Just because they were there, they weren't supposed to.
Yeah, that's right. So it's kind of confusing, but now you say that, I get.
Those other people aren't supposed to be there.
Right. Yeah.
They kind of fucked up the plan or whatever. But
so with Evelyn Stewart's character, then basically got some of the characters to the house, not all of them.
Yeah,
a few were random.
Yeah,
and. Because she says, doesn't she, at one point, she says, "Oh, well, we've got them here. We've done what we
because
we did what you wanted us to do." Yeah.
The couple on the bike aren't supposed to be there.
They just ran. Yeah, they just ran. But okay, yeah. So I get it now. Then it's not too bad.
So it is a lot like Scooby Doo. Is if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
It's exactly like that. If you think about it.
Who was Shaggy in the story?
I don't know.
I don't think
he was in the graveyard or something, getting high. I think that was his smoke. That was really his smoke. That wasn't fog.
Because he was really high on weed, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. That wasn't fog. That was just Shaggy and Scooby.
Yeah.
But this film as well was like kind of you could get it on like every 50 Giallo 50 horror movie pack. It was kind of public domain. I don't know what the status of that was.
I think it's well made. This I would say could almost probably be right there with My Dear Killer as far as money. As far as because you can tell just from the set pieces and
absolutely well made.
It seems that I'm alone because I hated the music in this one. I fucking hated the music.
Damn.
They have a score in this one that drags me to a score I really love though, but it didn't fit this film at all. It sounded like, have you seen Robin Hood from Disney?
Yeah.
No.
It's the same beat. It was like a march going through, and it happens 2 times in the films without any reason at all, where it suddenly started like with the flutes and stuff. And I was just like, what are you trying to say now? Is it going to be sexy, scary, weird, mystical, or whatever? And I don't know. The music drove me out of the scenes often. So that's the worst thing a music score can do, is make me listen to the music instead of watching the fucking film, if that makes sense. And
no, yeah.
So I'm alone with that probably because you haven't mentioned it, but that was the worst thing with the film for me. And it happens 2 times that I was totally out of the film, was wondering, is this wrong? Is there a wrong score to this film? But who did the music on this one?
I don't know if Dirk's got it written down.
No, I don't. I didn't write that down.
Okay, then it's probably not one of the big ones. But
I think I got it.
But it really pushed me out of the film. Even my girlfriend asked, "What the fuck is wrong with the music?"
So did she watch all these with you?
Just this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Marcello Giombini was the.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've never heard of him.
But the director who did this, I really want to. I just checked him up on Letterboxd after I watched the film, because I'm agreeing with Dirk and Darren that it's an expensive. It looks expensive though, and I saw that he has 4 films that I really want to see. I wrote them down, but you have probably seen one or 2 of these. Sorry, I have it here. He has movies called Christina. I have that on Blu-ray. I haven't seen it yet. Forbidden Passion, The Judge's Wife, and Exit Dead End. All of those films, I saw the trailer for the last one, and it looks really fucking cool.
Right. Yeah. I've never heard of them, but yeah.
That's what I like about this Forgotten Gialli, is that I try to visit the directors afterwards and check what else they have done.
Right.
So.
Yeah, man.
Oh God, absolutely, yeah. He's kind of. I've never really, I'm big on Giallo, as everyone knows, but never really looked into that director at all.
No, me neither. It was the first.
Probably his only Giallo film, proper true Giallo film, from what I've read. But he might, some of his other films you just mentioned might have elements.
I think Christina is a sexploitation film, playing out sexploitation. Forbidden Passion, I think, is like a thriller. The Judge's Wife, I think, is like a drama. Exit Dead End is like an action movie. So all of them look really interesting.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, there's a lot of directors that I guess they want to try different shit. They don't want to do the same. They don't want to be typecast.
It's like full shit. He always did different shit.
Yeah, that's the difference between him and Argento. I think Fulci could do many genres really good.
So did this disc have any? Sorry, Dirk. Go on.
Oh, you're all right.
Did this disc have any money extras? I can't remember now.
I don't remember,
if any.
There's an interview with the actor in this one I saw, but I don't remember it actually. Or if it was good or anything.
There wasn't much. There wasn't much to the extras.
I think it was 20 minutes long, also. Nothing more.
Yeah. It's kind of surprising because I think it's a solid effort. Why?
I give it a 7. I give it a 7.
With this list, I give this a 6, but I've got I've got 1 7. I think the next one's going to be 7. I don't want to give that away, but all of that.
You already did.
Yeah. Yeah, stupid like that.
Too late.
For all the rest are like 6s, but I could still probably rank them if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, this one is a high tier out of these 6, and that's Murder Mansion.
Yeah, I knew Dirk would like it. I just had a feeling.
Yeah, this is just my type of shit, man. I'm really into the gothic atmosphere type shit, but
definitely.
Like I keep saying what's her name, Evelyn Stewart, fucking great, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Check it out.
I mixed her name there, and of course I know who she is. But the thing is that when she started her career, she used her real name. And,
that's right. Yeah, it's confusing. I know. Yeah.
And her first film was actually, I checked it out now. It was actually that La Dolce Vita. She was only 21 or 22 years old when she did it.
I just wish she went on and done like more, fucking lead roles, because I think she would have been great.
I don't think she was always
a serious actress first.
Yeah, she was always overshadowed, it seemed like.
Yeah.
Except in this film, I think this one is probably she's the strongest.
Right. She always gives a great, every film I've seen her in, she gives something to the film. She
great screen presence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even in like stuff, it's a smaller role, but she still was solid in the psychic. I mean,
oh gosh, like I say, she adds to that.
She's one of those we call she's born a star, because you want to see her on film.
Yeah,
she has that face.
But this one I will just say quick, just before we end. Any sort of Mario Bava fans, I think, will be the ones that will dig this. I think a lot.
Yeah.
Just gonna say.
And Scooby-Doo fans.
And Scooby-Doo fans. So
if
you want.
I love Scooby-Doo, so I should have loved it.
Well, I mean, Scooby-Doo fans, they love Scream too, so you never know.
Right.
Never know what you're gonna get. So
I like the first Scream and the second and the fourth. We stopped there.
You don't like 6? Come on.
No. I told you.
Oh.
I thought it was better than the 5th.
Yeah.
But it wasn't good.
It's better than 5 Cream.
5 Scream, yeah.
5 Cream.
So tune in, guys, next week, because we're going to be doing our Scream ranking. Like, fuck, are we only joking, man?
Yeah, let's do that. Nobody's done that shit.
Never going to be doing
that.
I just did it.
Yeah. Yep. Scream. Just watch that one. That's what I'll say. How about that? But anyway. Yeah. So that was Murder Mansion. And that's that completes this set. So we're done with that one. That's volume.
I'm not done with it.
That's a very solid. What's the 3 films in that again, now, Dirk? Just reel them off quickly.
Autopsy, Murder Mansion, and Crazy Desires of a Murder.
That's a solid, for me anyway. I'd say that's a solid box set. Yeah.
I would say this is a good set.
Autopsy is the best there, I think.
Yeah. And I'll show some of that. That's pretty cool.
The fucking art on those is great.
Yeah. Good stuff.
The next one we are going to do is the best. It's on the second place of all the Forgotten Giallis for me.
I got it all backwards.
And it's the best for today, I think. I fucking love this film.
I do too, man. At least we can agree on one.
Yeah, I'm the same. This was a surprise of all the fucking films for me.
Yeah, man.
I wasn't expecting nothing, and I fucking come out really fucking enjoy it. So much so that I watched it twice. I fucking really.
And it's out of this set. It's out of volume 5. So this is going to complete that set. This one. And to me,
I think that's another solid set. Yeah.
And to me, this is the best out of this set.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
9
Crimes. 9 Guests for a Crime.
Fuck, that's a good movie. It's probably on my top 30 of best Italian films ever. I love this film.
Yeah, I really dug it, man.
I'd heard about it before, and I've got like an old bootleg which I'd never seen. And why the fuck ain't this film like talked about more? Like,
I had no idea, and it doesn't feel like a Gialli for me. It feels more like a terror film or a how you say, like a, you know, the feeling of those Last House on the Left, not Rape Revenge, but those going into houses, home invasion kind of movie. It feels that
right.
kind of,
it's like that, but then it's also like got that whole social commentary on
the
elite type,
yeah,
less than, better than type people, you know.
Yeah,
it's got that shit going on.
I tell you what it reminded me of was fucking $5 for an August Moon. I mean, you could play those two together and they would run fucking perfectly.
Yeah. Have you seen that one, Gizmo?
No.
You need to check that one.
Man,
that's a Mario Bava I think you will like.
I will check out most of his films one day when I go through that.
Yeah.
Now Gizmo's mentioned that he likes this one a lot. You will fucking love $5 for an August Moon.
Yeah.
Definitely.
If you like this
100%, I would say. Yeah.
It reminded me a bit like Thriller, actually, because it was kind of a grindhouse feel to it, and it uses some of the slow motion shit in it, except that they didn't use it as much as in Thriller. And it's when My Dear Killer was the best score of all these films, this one had the most darkness to it. Like, it was pure dark.
It mean as hell. That's
mean as hell.
Yeah, it's mean as shit. This film is, and
I love that.
What else I love about this film? This come out the year I was born, 1977. So it's got
the
that
year
going.
Of Satan.
Yeah. Right. So it's got that going.
To come out like a good 3 or 4 years after the Giallo like boomed, and to be as good as what this fucking is amazing, I think.
Yeah,
but it's fun that everybody liked it. I thought I was the only one because it was a different kind of movie.
I think we all agree on this one, so that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't think it fits the Forgotten Gialli, to be honest. I think I wouldn't say too good, but it should have had a standalone release, like with a booklet and everything. I don't care about booklet, but you know what I mean. Like, it's that good.
It should have been a VSU or something.
Yeah, it's that good, I think.
Yeah,
I like this better than A Blade in the Dark, and that says something.
Yeah, I do too. I can't lie. I do like it better than Blade in the Dark.
I don't know if I'll go that far, but I do.
Yeah, Blade in the Dark, it's fine. I do want to see the other cut. So if you get a chance, let me know, Darren.
Yeah, I've got it. If we get a chance, hopefully my battery won't go. It's on 27%. Should be all right. But definitely I'll be checking that out pretty soon. In regards to this, you got the opening scene with the young lovers, if you will, like getting, the guy getting shot down on the beach. I thought I was done because it's done in bright, stark sunlight as well. Makes it different from a lot of giallos and slashers and stuff at the time. Well, not so much slashers because we had the summer camp, but it kind of stands out a little bit. And most of the kills and all that are done in the fucking on this island. And the mystery as well with the fucking hand in the sand that comes up, and you just don't know whether this fucking person survived.
Yeah, the opening's fucking great.
Yeah, it's fucking great. It sets up the film amazingly.
I got vibes of just watching, like, it kind of remind me of that scene in Tenebrae.
Oh, right, with Eva Robbins with the transsexual.
I mean,
I get that. No, absolutely. No, you said
a little
that.
different, but still.
Yeah.
Kind of.
No, I get the same vibe. Yeah.
Yeah,
definitely. And then obviously we get this rich family. Then they're kind of on this boat. They go to visit this island because I think it's like they do it every so often.
Yeah.
But then there's this mystery element of I think they got like a really mad aunt in it. I think is she the auntie? And obviously we don't know the secret behind who the person killed. And then we just get a lot of these characters who are just absolutely the fucking scum of the earth, man. They're shagging each other's brothers.
Oh yeah, man. So sister-in-laws and brother-in-laws fucking each other, and
Yeah, it's so weird because it felt like Agatha Christie story, like
it is
set
like
in the island, you know.
It's like the 10 Little Indians.
Yeah, and who is cheating to who? It was hard in the beginning to actually follow.
It was hard to follow who's who, like because, and then it set it up so good because of that was going on. So it had actual good reason to do that because anybody could have been the fucking killer.
Yeah,
because they keep seeing their significant other fucking somebody else.
Yeah,
and they're all pissed off about it. So anybody could have been the fucking killer.
Right, yeah. And like working out the killer as well, you may be able to work out. No. You may be able to work out one aspect of the killer, but there's no way you'll fucking get everything that's going on. That's all I'll say is there's no way you'll get everything. But yeah, this is fucking great. I think it's written by a guy called Fabio Pittorio.
It's also good because none of them like each other.
No, they all fucking.
And they don't hold their tongues either.
They're rich scumbags.
They just say whatever the fuck they want, you know.
Some of the couples that get in cheated on, they even fucking know as well.
Yeah, they know, and it's fucking odd. It's
one of the dudes are a cockhold. He likes it.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. But it is a story about the fucking rich and how they just think they can fucking money can solve everything and all that. So,
but that's the perfect part with the film. It is like the classic story you've seen 100 times before, but they just amped it up to another level with all the sex and shit. Yeah. And then it takes a U-turn that I was not expecting at all.
Right.
Yeah. The sex and the sleaze and all it's all there in it. You know, there's fucking loads of it. It works really well in context of the film.
And it looks good.
Yes, I wrote that in my notes on this one. This is a lot like Baba's $5.
Oh God, you could play them together, and it would be the perfect double feature. It really would. Kind of almost like the same universe in a way.
You got
to just say a quick thing in the ending when they reveal the killer. I was first thinking, oh fuck, did they fall in this Italian trap where they revealed some hairy legs and stuff like that?
Right.
In one of the kills, and there is actually a female.
Right.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean now, right? Yeah. Because I was shocked when it took another twist in the ending. It actually shocked me, and it's not often I get shocked like that in films.
Yeah.
I love the whole wetsuit killer too, though. That was fun. That's cool how that.
Oh yeah. Some of the fucking just the.
I mean, this is crazy because a lot of these films that we're covering are like summertime fucking giallo, you know?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did I go then for a minute?
Yeah, you're good. A lot of these are like summertime gialli, you know. That's
they're quite rare as well because a lot of gialli, a lot of them are just set in like these big deserted houses and all that. Mm. But the ones that were done like this, I kind of really like them. I think because it's like different as well, like stark bright light and all that. I love all that. The director was never made another giallo, did he? He was kind of well known for westerns. Again, that comes up a lot as well with the films that we covered.
Right.
Was it Fernando Baldi?
Ferdinando Baldi. That's a hell of a name, isn't it?
I wouldn't mind just checking out maybe one or two of his other films.
I want to check out some more of the writers' stuff too. Fabio Pittorio.
Right, yeah. And what a cast as well for this. You've got Arthur Kennedy's like quite a well-known old American actor.
Tough Ones is one movie that he was like.
Right, yeah.
He's in so many damn movies. I mean,
you've got John Richardson as well, who's from Torso. He was in loads.
Hatchet for the Honeymoon, Anthropophagus.
Absolutely, yeah. Massimo Focci was in Last Cannibal World, Diodato.
Mm-hmm.
Dana Geyer, who I've mentioned before, she always seems to play this fucking mad role. I've only seen a few of her films, but she always plays a mad role. And then you got the most Italian name I've ever fucking heard in my life, Valentino Ventatini.
Yeah,
So
Venatini.
Yeah, he pops up in everything. I tell you,
City of the Living Dead. Shit.
Yeah.
That's what he's like in my mind. That's what he sticks in my mind. That drill kill.
Right.
City of the Living Dead.
Yeah,
like
he's
that
kind
is
of
like
iconic.
so the most out of place fucking kill in the whole movie. Like just because the dude was smoking a joint with his daughter.
Yeah. I fucking love seeing like some of these actors popping up when you're watching a newer film, like a newer Giallo film, and watching some of these actors pop up. I fucking love that.
It's still so strange to me. You see these old fuckers with these younger women. In a lot of these.
Oh god, yeah. That happens all the time in these films, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, man.
You had a running joke with like Steve Benfield as well. There's always some old fucker with these young, and they're just hot, fucking amazing looking women. Crazy, man, crazy.
Right. But I think my favorite line in this one, I had to write it down because I would have never remembered. The best quote in the whole movie was the one chick's telling the other woman that's married to the old man, Arthur Kennedy's character, Alberto. She tells her, she says, "Used to have sex for money. Now it's just for fun. Like the saying goes, book covers change, but the content stays the same." I was like, damn.
Yeah. Right.
I remember I had to stop the movie. They were saying that when they were in bed, right?
Yeah.
Well, I stopped the movie there, so it's.
Did Dirk, like, I don't know if Gizmo's probably seen Anthropophagus, haven't you, Giz?
Yeah.
Did anyone get that type of vibe from the start as well, the opening? And then you've always like got in Anthropophagus, you've got like a psychic who's kind of warning these people as well, which is exactly the same in this film.
Yeah.
Like bloodshed, there'll be bloodshed and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was amazing. I thought that was too much of a fucking coincidence that Joe D'Amato would have to have seen this film. I think personally.
So this
is if you compare the two,
this is before. Yeah, Anthropophagus come out in 80, right?
Right. Yeah, 3 years though. He's definitely he must have because it's so fucking similar. Like different things that happen in the plot.
Except I think I'm not gonna say I like this better. I think it's a better film, but I don't know if I like it better than Anthropophagus. But I don't know.
I don't like Anthropophagus at all.
You don't like it?
No,
oh, really?
I saw that and Absurd on this. I had seen Anthropophagus before, but I hadn't seen Absurd, and I liked Absurd a lot. That one I liked, but I think how you say that word again?
You could just say the Beast, right?
The Beast, yeah.
Or the Grim Reaper. It's got about 1 million titles, so
for me, I think it doesn't happen anything in the film. It's the first thing that happens is like 50 minutes out in the film, you see the head in the bucket, and then it's not well shot. The location is ugly, I think. But now I'm just going for my. I don't know. I never liked that.
I actually used to feel that way until I went back and rewatched it, like with Dirk for one of the streams. And now I really like it because I get all the slow burn and all that. I don't know, it works for me now. It's one of those films again that just works for me now, never used to.
Yeah,
but
maybe
Absurd, I agree, is by far the better film.
But Absurd is more fun.
But definitely the skin rabbit scene. I mean, come on, you gotta love that scene, right?
But, yeah.
I don't even remember that scene.
Well, when the pregnant chick.
Yeah.
Right at the end.
Yeah.
The abortion scene, should we say?
Basically.
Okay, yeah.
That's a real skin rabbit.
Okay.
That he takes a bite out of.
Yeah.
Yeah. He really bit into that. And same with the intestines. Those are real intestines he's biting into and shit. I mean, that was hardcore back then, man.
Yeah, it's probably still hardcore also, but it uses 90 minutes or 80 minutes to get to the climax. And what the climax is, they are just walking up those fucking stairs, and in the ending, they are up in the, I don't know the word, the last floor, and
like in an attic. Yeah,
attic, yeah, and he's coming
in
in. And it didn't give me a creeps anything, but Absurd is more creepy because
I
would have run my ass off to get away from.
Yeah, Absurd is got some suspense, especially with the scene with the girl in the bed that she can't get out of that shit. But
yeah, Absurd is like from start to finish. It's just there's no stopping point. It's just entertaining all the way through. Whereas
Anthropophagus takes a while, so. but I think it's got more shocking, a couple of more shocking scenes in it.
I don't know. The oven scene in Absurd, I think, is really fucking heavy.
Yeah, that's one of the best kills, I think. In a slasher film, for sure.
Right.
The skin is fucking.
Especially when she comes fucking back as well.
Great. That's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
But I like this more than both of those films.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, that's hardcore.
Right. Yeah.
I like it. I like it a lot, but I think I like it the most out of all these films we watched.
It's actually on my second place when I went through the list, because after we went through the last films last time, I started thinking more and more about that film, The Killer Is Still Among Us.
Yeah.
And it's just grown on me, and I really want to visit that again. So maybe
it's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that.
I've seen it 3 times now, that Killer Is Still Among Us, and I've liked it every time.
Yeah,
and I like it because the end of it is just so damn like up in the air. It don't spell it out for you, you know.
But you've got to see that Monster Florence film as well. Made in exactly the same year, covering exactly the same case. You can get that on. I think I got like the German German Blu-ray. But you've got to see that because it's a great companion piece for it.
What about Gore and Venice?
Oh, I didn't like that so much, to be honest.
I have it here.
That's fucking cheaply made. That is.
Yeah, I got that. That looked like a good one, but
nah, shit.
It's Full Moon who released it, I believe.
Is it?
Total shit. Yeah.
I got mine from Deep Discount, so I don't know. Let's see.
I will watch it with my ass wide open.
Caveman says, "Great stream until you threw Scooby-Doo under the horror bus. Laugh out loud."
Sorry, Caveman. He needs to place him too.
Yeah, I hope he's still in the chat, but we've lost a couple of people. Let's see, 1968 model Dirt. I guess that's the year he was born. Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm trying to think of something else. This, like we mentioned the opening scene, but we didn't really go into it. Like, so this dude's having sex with this chick on a beach, and then all of a sudden, I guess these dudes come out of nowhere with all these fucking shotguns.
Yeah.
And fucking. Uh-oh.
You there?
Yeah, I froze for a second. I guess we're all gonna.
I thought it was me for a minute.
We're all gonna freeze a little while today, but all these dudes come out with the shotguns, and that dude he's just hauling ass, and he gets his pants on.
Yeah.
Which I thought he took the time to get his pants on. I was like, "Fuck that! I'm getting the fuck out of here." He gets his pants on. They shoot his fucking legs out, and on them white pants, look pretty cool. And then the hand in the sand. I guess you mentioned that though. So it kind of left it open. Like, did he die? You know, did he really die? So.
And I think on the hour mark they actually clear that up as well. So that's not the main mystery element of this film.
Yeah, it takes a lot of.
Yeah,
turns.
We get to know.
Yeah.
That's
pretty good the way it's done though. But
we got a great dummy death as well. I got written down. Which
I think this was out of these though. I think I liked. I could rewatch all of these.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I could
will
probably
never watch
watch
Trauma again. I've seen it 3 times. I'm done.
Yeah, it might be a while, but I'd definitely watch it again.
Yeah, I'll check it out again just because that ending. I need to see, and there's a couple other things that happens in the film I need to maybe analyze a little more.
Yeah.
But I would say that the kill I like the most in the film is actually probably one of the weakest kills, but it's just so fucking dark. When let me think, how was it? First they threw a fishing net. First they shoot the person, threw a fishing net over him and burned him alive.
Yeah,
and that
was
scene,
fucking great. Yeah.
and also every gunshot in this film felt like it hurt.
Yeah, it does.
It was really mean. It was like fuck it. It was like a pimped up western in a way.
And then it's like that whole commentary, that social commentary, just like the rich just do what they want type of shit. And fuck what you're doing. And if you're not rich, then you don't belong in our family, motherfucker, type of shit.
Right, that was the excuse, wasn't it, for basically fucking killing him.
Because he wasn't fucking born into wealth. So it fucking kills that.
But like Gizmo said, then this film got some great fucking kill sequences. The spear gun as well. Gotta get that in. That's fucking the way that's done.
Right through the neck. That shit's great. Yeah.
Looks really good.
Definitely. The whole reveal, mind, was again, without giving it too much away. Wouldn't that class as fucking incest as well? You know, only you two will probably know what I'm talking about. No, people who haven't seen the film. Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
If you think about it. Yeah.
Yep. That's some weird
and
shit.
It's kind of a crazy fucking conclusion.
Yeah.
And it would have been kind of hard to maybe cover that up. That's all I'll say. But it still makes for an interesting, because you've never seen that, or you'll never see that in any fucking other film.
Right.
And you'll never ever guess that shit either. Almost impossible to guess that shit.
Yeah, no, you ain't gonna guess that one. Hey, I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta hit the head right quick. But
yeah, no worries, man. But yeah, the whole like ending as well. Again, I'm not going to give too much away, but kind of act like a Bava. I know you haven't seen a lot of Bava films. We kind of got like Bava's warped sense of humor, if that makes sense, of that final shot, or near enough the final shot of the film. But I would put this.
Yeah, you mean that he when he starts when the boat starts in the ending?
Yeah. I think that's. I know it's not meant to be funny or anything, but I think it's kind of a little bit of a dark sense of humor in that. I might be getting wrong with that, but to me, anyway.
No, but I felt the whole movie was like that. When somebody died, there wasn't making it fun out of the situation, but it was so fucking dark that the only thing I could do was laugh, or else I would be in pain myself. But I do think that what was I thinking? It's the I wrote one thing down here with it, and it's it feels for me like Agatha Christie. I wrote like a book, and then somebody took the main idea from the book and they made it an exploitation film, but then they went into a rape revenge or more of a home invasion film in the ending of the style of the entire thing. Because for me, it felt a lot like the late night train murders in the ending, the feeling of the film, like you're sitting there with no fucking hope, no happiness. There is only darkness, and I don't know.
Yeah. No, I totally get you. Yeah, definitely. It's very fucking dark all the way through. But why aren't people talking about this film? Like, this should be fucking. It's not like a fucking top tier, but it's not, for me, it's not far away.
So I think it's a top tier for me, at least, because I think
should this be a Forgotten Gialli?
I don't think so. I think it should be up there with Last House on the Left, with Thriller, with all of those films that are more kind of gritty films.
Yeah, man, this one is
cult classic.
This is the pick. out of these 6. I don't know how y'all feel, but
it's on the
I would
first or second.
Yeah, I would probably put My Dear Killer first and this one second.
Really?
But there's not much in it. It's really fucking close.
Yeah.
My Dear Killer is on my 4th place.
I'll rank these right quick. It's gonna be 9 Guests for a Crime. Number 1.
Right.
Then this is probably a surprise, y'all, but Girl in Room 2A.
Oh shit!
It's gonna be number 2 for me.
I told you would like that one. I said it last time.
Yeah, and then
did you see it more than once, or did you just manage to see it one time now?
I only got to see it once. I had a busy week.
Yeah.
Then Murder Mansion.
Oh shit!
Okay, yeah.
And then My Dear Killer. And then Trauma. And then Crazy Desires for Murder will be last. But yeah, so that's how they go for me.
I don't know if Gizmo wants to go next.
I was just counting. Murder Mansion for me is on the 9th place.
Well, we don't have 9.
No, but I included, the ones that I have seen.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah. No, I have The Killer is Still Among Us. I still have on the first, but I need to rewatch both this and the other one again before I can make up my mind. Autopsy is on the 3rd place. My Dear Killer is on the 4th place. Girl in Room 2A is on the 5th place. It would have probably been on the 3rd place or something if I just remember it how I liked it the first time I saw it. Sister of Ursula is on the 6th place. A White Dress from how you say her name,
Marielle.
Yeah. Is next, and then Trauma, Murder Mansion, Tropic of Cancer. Okay, the last ones I don't need to talk about.
I mean, I can appreciate it, but I don't love it,
Yeah,
but Arabella is not on the last place. It's
Tropic of Cancer is some weird shit going on, some voodoo shit too.
So quickly, I'll just say My Dear Killer number 1.
Okay.
9 Guests number 2. It's kind of a tie for 3rd between Murder Mansion and Crazy Desires. I can't really put one above the other. Maybe Murder Mansion 3 and that 4 then if I have to be pushed. And then I would say Girl in Room 2A and then Trauma last. But it's not to say I didn't like it,
Well, we're not too far off, I guess.
Oh, it's good we all got different, opinions on that.
The only movies we are off on is Arabella and Murder Mansion, because I put it low on my list and you put Arabella high, and so those two films are mixed.
I'll have to rank the whole 12 we've done at some point, yeah.
But I'm really surprised you dig this film. I thought this was going to be from you 4 out of a 10 maybe, because I just felt it was so weird in many ways. So, but I'm happy. It's a good fucking movie.
Definitely a strong 7.
7 for me all the way.
Yeah, same. 7.5. I wouldn't give it an 8. Have you seen The Great Silence?
I don't think so.
No, but I have heard of it.
That's the best Western ever made.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Without a doubt.
Is that who directed that? Same director, is it?
Oh, no. I just thought of it because it's one film that I never talk about, but everyone who says they have seen it loves it, but it got 4 different endings, and 3 of the endings are masterclass, and 1 of the endings are really shitty. So it's fun to see all the different endings also.
Yeah.
Well, man, I was going to say, I got a few things to show. Do you want to go first, Darren? How much?
I got about 19 things. I've got 70% on my battery, so I think we'll be okay for both.
Okay. If you want to show, you got some stuff Gizmo to show? Or
I can just show the Italian stuff I bought. The rest I will save.
Yeah, we can
quickly
do like rattle through them. We don't have to like.
We can do like 4 at a time.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah,
cool. So go ahead. You can go ahead, Darren, if you want.
Okay. First 4.
And I'll do this for showing titles. I'll do it like that.
And again, tell me if you've seen these or got any thoughts on these. First up, a film I've seen called Blood Harvest. I think these come out quite a while ago.
I also have it now. I haven't seen it.
I've seen that when I was a little kid, man. Like
I remember it being okay.
It's been that long, but I remember it kind of freaked me out. Has it got Tiny Tim in it?
Yeah. Dana fucking loves that film as well. So
yeah.
I kind of liked it, but I really need to go back.
I need to rewatch. I haven't seen it in a long fucking time.
So we got Wacko.
Oh,
I've seen that one.
What in the hell is going on there?
I think that's the one with Andrew Dice Clay, right? He has a small role in it.
Yeah, I've never seen it, but I know it's. Have you seen a film called Student Bodies?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like a slasher spoof. That's basically what this is.
Yeah, I've seen.
I have 88 films, right?
Yeah. But it was done by the director of Alice Sweet Alice.
I can say it this much: if you are into those kind of films, that's a really good one. But I'm not into those kind of films. I didn't like it at all. But I know Brian loves it, and there are people who likes those kind of films.
Hey, but let's be real, Gizmo. Brian loves everything. So.
Yeah, but he's
no.
I think he talked a lot of positives about that one.
Right. Okay.
I can't wait to watch that one. Basically, for the Alice Sweet Alice, I know it's nothing like that film, but the same director. Next one is Jack Frost. Everyone knows this one. I've never seen it.
Okay.
Oh, that's a shitty fucking movie.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I have the same release.
I've seen parts of it, so I know what I'm going to get myself into. This is an interesting one. I don't know if you guys have seen Blood Delirium.
Yeah,
no, I haven't seen that yet.
Any good, Giz?
That's a
I think it's okay. It's not great, but it's still okay. It's like those classic you saw, not classic, but those you saw back in the VHS days. You bought it because of the cover art, but then you got a little bit disappointed. But it's a classic Vinegar Syndrome title, I would say.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I look forward to that one.
It's not bad at all. It's okay. Oh, it's my turn. I was trying to find the titles.
Okay. You want me to go?
No, I can go with 4 titles now. Do the Italian shit.
Okay.
I already showed this, so I never seen it before, but I will give it a go.
Yeah, I haven't either. I need to give
don't go in expecting too much, but it's a fun one. It's fun.
I got it for pretty cheap. I got it for like $7.
Yeah, me too. I got it really cheap. The Bride Wore Black.
Okay. I've heard of it.
Yeah.
And I got the 4K release of Burial Ground. Now I think I have like 9 releases of this fucking movie.
I've got that to come.
I'm really curious. I'm curious on that upgrade on that 4K if it's going to be better than the Blu-ray. But
I will probably not see it before a year or something because I have seen it like just 6 months ago, and I've seen it so many times. I think I can say the lines from the fucking film.
Right.
I'm going to be watching that soon, so I'll let you know both of you know what it's like.
Cool.
This is a movie I saw probably 20 times when I was a kid. Tentacles.
Oh yeah.
Oh right, yeah.
It's a good one.
Yeah, I remember I loved it as a kid, so I'm really looking forward to go back to it.
Yeah.
So that's 4.
Okay. Yep. Let's see. I got some shit here, and I will go with. So I finally did it, man. I did it. I went in and got Dawn of the Dead.
Hey, shut up! Don't talk bad about Dawn of the Dead.
But the whole reason I bought this is to see the Argento cut. So that's why I bought it. So I mean, I'm not a big fan of this movie. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody else jacks.
No, that's a fucking boring movie.
Yeah, it is, man. Yeah, people jack off
What's
this movie.
going on here? Dawn of the Dead, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's Dawn of the Dead. Well, I call it Yawn Dead, but you know. And
but
99% of the population love that film.
Yes.
I don't love it. I never loved it, but I think it's an okay movie. But the Argento cut makes it better because it takes away the stupid, silly kind of humor, and it.
I'm banking on that. That's why I never really cared for it. I didn't like all that goofy shit.
You got the Goblin score as well. Just alone is fucking great.
Hell yeah, that's gonna be awesome. Hopefully, but then I went in and got this, man, because Brian told me about it. I was talking about it, and he's like, "Hey, man, you can go get that shit on Amazon right now." And I think I got it for, I think this was 20, but anyway, Tales from the Crypt.
Oh yeah,
1972.
Oh, that's one I want. I really want.
And Vault of Horror double pack. So on Amazon, it's on Amazon for $20. So, but
you've seen Tales from the Crypt, though, Gary? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. Is that scene where there's like a razor blade maze.
Yeah,
and there's a Doberman Pinscher, and he turns the light off, and the dude's got to run through the maze through the razor blades. And I just got to check it out. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but
great film.
It's a good one. Grabbed some shit from Pops. Me and him did some deals, and this is Threads.
Yeah,
that cool lenticular. From what I understand, it goes for pretty good amount of money, but I mean, I just heard so much good shit about this movie, so I got to check it out.
It's not the best feel-good movie, but it's definitely decent for what it is.
That movie you could have an entire stream talking about.
Yeah, I believe it. And then I got this. I remember this cover art. I know this cover art gets a lot of shit, but this is the cover art I remember in the video stores, and that's Midnight.
Yeah. Oh, I fucking actually like that film, believe it or not.
Yeah. But that's the cover, but I don't remember seeing that in the video store. This is what I remember seeing.
I also remember the clock.
Yeah.
The thing I remember most about that is that fucking annoying song, Midnight.
Yeah.
it's annoying, but it's great in the same fucking time.
But that's four.
Is it as annoying as the Halloween tree?
Yeah, probably. Probably, yeah.
And I like Halloween 3 as well.
I got Shallow Grave.
That one is a really good one.
Yeah.
Backward slasher. I have seen it, but it's been so long.
Yeah, I heard it was good.
It's dark as fuck. It's just like the one we just talked about.
Right, yeah.
It's really dark.
Memorial Valley Massacre, which I've seen, I like.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Just cheesy as fuck, man.
Okay.
Crazy, like.
El Cheesemo.
Yeah. Deadline, I got the VHS, but I've never seen it. But I might as well.
I think I've seen that before. I don't
know too much about it though, because I've never really looked into it. This one I love, Blood Theater.
Huh.
So fucking cheesy, man.
Is that the Vinegar Syndrome?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's got one of his other films on you as well, the director, The Visitators or something, Visitants, something like that. So yeah.
If people in the chat don't know about,
that's 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me catch the chat right quick. It's just a few comments, but Texas said, "This has been awesome, guys. I always enjoy it." Hell yeah, man! Glad to have you. I'm glad you stayed with us this long, dude. We're almost 3.5 hours. You're still with us. That's cool. Tiny Tim,
top man.
Yeah, man. Tiny Tim is nuts in that film, and the twist is great. Yeah, man. It's been like I remember seeing Blood Harvest. It's been a long, long time. He says I went to school with a girl that was in student bodies. Oh,
that's
man,
right.
Dude, I remember laughing my ass off. First time I seen Student Bodies. I used to, he'd come on TV, so every time it came on, I watch that shit. Especially, one thing I remember the most is that killer stepping in the bubble gum and shit, going up the stairs.
Yeah.
Shit's great, man. But that's the first parody horror shit that came out before. Was that damn Scary Movie? and all that dumb shit. But
right, yeah. There's one called Class Reunion as well.
yeah, Class Reunion. I remember that. Yeah,
that's supposed to be really good. I want to try and maybe.
That's great.
I want to get. What we should do is maybe get 3 or 4 of them, or 5 or however many there is, and maybe cover them. I don't know whether that would be.
That's cool. Well, we could do that. I mean, that Class Reunion is fucking. Dude, I watched that so many fucking times when I was a kid. It's it is fucked up. There's a fucked up. I mean, I'm not gonna spoil it. You haven't seen it, but it's a funny one. But it does have it has something to it. But
right.
Yeah, Gizmo. So Texas said she was the one who was paperclip death. Okay, cool.
That fucking kill is so fucking bizarre.
Yeah, man. I need to get that shit on physical. I've been meaning to. I know I'm gonna grab it pretty soon.
It's got 88 films, I think, released on Blue.
Yeah, I will show first off. It's 3 titles actually, but they are like in the same line, and people are probably going to hate this because I'm not a bootleg kind of guy. But I got this from a friend, and it's the Mandalorian series.
Okay.
And I don't like the new Star Wars films. Pops is probably going to hate me now, but Mandalorian I actually loved. I really like Mandalorian. I did like the first of the new ones. What's it called? Force Awakens.
Force Awakens.
Yeah, I thought that was decent. It wasn't great, but it was decent.
I don't compare it to the original.
No. They are originals are fucking masterpiece. And this one is a Norwegian one I've been looking for years because I love this film. As you know, I don't like much Norwegian films, but this one I always loved. I seen it actually just 2 years ago on TV, but it's not out on Blu-ray, just a fucking DVD from England actually. It's kind of an adventure film. You can see it back here from the 80s, I believe, or was it 90s? But it's a fun ass movie. I really like it.
Yeah.
And the 2 next one is shit or bad, not shit. I will not give it shit, but they're bad. And the other one is kind of minus okay. So this one I didn't like. Most of the shit in this film I didn't like, but I will give it that. I think the scenes when they are in the apartment and the strange widow that the lead actress next door is looking over and the killer is in the apartment. Those scenes I really digged.
Yeah, with the ladder and shit.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
But every other scene with Ghostface felt like he was a power human. Felt like it almost felt like they wanted to go over the top with him having superpowers and stuff. And that's not what I think when I think about Scream. I think Scream is kind of weak weirdos with a mask making stupid ass choices.
And tripping a lot.
Yeah. And also, clumsy. And the scene with Courtney Cox in that film was so bad when she's like running around in the apartment. I felt like, and what happened to her face?
Was that Bruce? I thought that was Bruce Jenner.
No, it's Courtney Cox.
Caitlyn Jenner. I don't know.
No, it's Courtney Cox when she's in the apartment and the killer is suddenly there.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. I'm just saying Courtney Cox looks like Bruce Jenner or Caitlyn.
Oh,
Jenner.
Okay. I don't know what happened to her face. No. And this one, everybody hates on it, and I don't like it that much either. But I do think it's a 4 out of a 10. I will give it that. So it's maybe a rewatch one time in the future. But yeah,
right. Maybe in what is that? AD 65, like 65 million
years, or maybe if there's a post-apocalyptic future and every movie else is burned to death, and that's the only one I have, I will probably watch it.
All right. Well, I got a few more. See, I did these. Okay. Yeah. All right. I got this Massacre in Dinosaur Valley.
That's a fun one. It's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, I haven't seen this one, but I've been wanting it for a while. Damn, that slip is tight as hell.
I don't do any spoilers now, Dirk, but I will say there aren't any fucking dinosaurs in the entire film.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
But there's a really the lead in that film is really fun because he's an asshole through the entire film.
Right. And I had to get this, man. I didn't have it. So.
Oh man.
That was the one I asked you about. If it's good, have you seen it?
Oh yeah, Curtains is fucking awesome.
Amazing film. Yeah.
That's a new film, right?
This is highly underrated, dude.
No, 1980 that was.
Yeah.
1982. Sorry. 1982.
Sorry, I'm mixing that with another one. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was actually shot in 1980, but didn't come out till 1983.
Okay. Yeah. I'm mixing it. Sorry.
Highly, highly underrated.
Yeah.
Definitely check that shit out. Yeah, if you have never seen it.
Yeah, I will do so. Is it a slasher or?
Yeah.
Man, it's a slasher, but some of the set pieces in there are fucking amazing. I don't want to big it up too much, but I think it's like a must watch. Don't like sit on it.
What would you say, that one or Just Before Dawn who is best?
Definitely Curtains is better, but I like both.
It's hard for me to pick out of them two.
And the reason why I took those two films is because Just Before Dawn is so special story-wise. It has such a original kind of slasher story, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Curtains does too, though. It really does.
Okay.
Skinner, man. So I haven't seen this one. It's a Ted Raimi.
I've been meaning to get that for so long and never got around to it.
But yeah,
I didn't like that one. Sorry to say.
Okay. A lot of people said they didn't like it, but.
Yeah, but that's a film I should like. When you see it, and if you like it, you will probably think, "Why the fuck didn't I like that?" Because it's my kind of film.
Right.
But I don't know.
And then I got so I got one more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I think you can get it now, but this is highly big. Well, it's been out of print, but I think you can get it now with the slip. But that's Blood on Satan's Claw.
Nice. Yeah.
And I haven't seen this one either, so I need to check it out.
Who directed that one?
That is shit. I can't read that. Oh, Piers Haggard.
Say American or?
Piers Haggard.
I know the film's British, but I don't know if the director.
Probably British then. Yeah.
Here's the other. I like that too. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Linda
Hayden behind the chick and shit.
Yeah, Linda Hayden.
Pretty cool.
Who did release that? Is Severin or?
That's Severin, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can get it pretty easy now. For a long time, you couldn't get this bitch.
Oh.
But yeah.
Right, that's what everyone's been showing off. I actually think it could be one of the fucking releases of the year. It's the Blade in the Dark. Blade in the Dark.
Hell yeah.
I just can't wait to dive into this.
Yeah, I like how they did that shit on both sides too. That's cool.
Oh man, because
on that side you got the door and shit, and then the other side you got the knife.
Yeah. I got the Amityville Horror. I'm not bothered about fucking slipcovers, so I just got the normal regular.
You can't watch it. You don't have the slip.
Yeah, you don't got no slip, no dip.
I'm not a cardboard enthusiast. Although I do get them on the ones I really want.
Now you gotta admit certain releases you gotta have it though. You know.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Like this one, I gotta have it.
He just showed Blade in the Dark with a special release.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah. Fucking this one. Some of the ones I really love, I get. Obviously, Boogeyman, I fucking love.
That's a childhood classic for me, Boogeyman.
Oh man, yeah.
It is. And I always watch this shit all the time as a kid, man.
This is what Gizmo showed, Burial Ground. I can't wait to fucking dive into this.
I've
seen the film. I love the film, but
I do
it's
too.
all the extras. I can't wait to see all the extras.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's a fun movie.
Do you want me to keep going, or have you guys got more?
Okay, that was
that was fun.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah. So I have 2 titles in one here, and that's a television series that I will be the first thing I watch when I get to my new house in 1 month. I will start with the first season, of course, and watch. I have seen them one time before, but I finally grabbed them, and I actually think this is the best one. Yeah.
Okay.
I actually think this is the best Punisher so far on.
Yeah, I agree.
I do like Dolph Lundgren as well, but I do think the movie is not like on that quality.
The movie's like more like a Hong Kong type of film.
Yeah. I like the movie. I like the movie. It's just not a Punisher movie in a way. So,
right.
And I also got this just because of the slip. So when we're talking about slip, and I'm a big fan of Last Action Hero.
Yeah.
And I got this. I have never seen it before, but I heard it's about a big dick killing women.
Mm.
So it's like, as Pop says, it's Anaconda.
Yeah.
And I got this. Never seen it, but I want to check it out.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Damn.
Have any of you seen it?
Was that made after his death, right?
I think so, but I think this. Yeah, it was.
Okay. I'm gonna catch a chat right quick. Let's see.
Yeah, I will apologize, mine, if my fucking camera shuts down because I'm on 10%. So
okay.
If it just goes, then don't worry. You know.
I think you'll make it. I'm gonna run through the chat right quick. Texas said, "Hell, I go on a panel for that." He was talking about like if we do the comedy horror.
Oh man, yeah, you're welcome. Very well.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you come on. Return to Horror High. Yeah.
He can take my place then because I don't like comedy horror.
You don't care for it?
Okay. Yeah.
Some of course. Evil Dead.
I mean, we're talking about some old school ones, not Scary Movie and shit. I wouldn't do that one.
Oh no, I'm not doing that shit. No.
Yeah, Scary Movie wouldn't get no play.
Like all
Brain Dead, Evil Dead, I love, of course, and Bad Taste and Meet the Feebles.
Yeah. American Werewolves comedy horror.
Yeah, absolutely.
But more or less parody horror, I guess. Oh, parody, yeah. Chubb said, what was the first Giallo film you saw, and how did you happen to see it? All right, well, I'll go first. Mine was Your Vice is a Locked Room, and Only I Have the Key. And I actually saw that shit on a streaming service, Shudder. And that was back in 2017, I think. So technically that's my first. I've probably seen some Giallo before that, but that's what really got me into the fucking genre.
No.
And it drug me in. It's still my favorite fucking Giallo too. So what about you, Gizmo?
I don't really know what's the first Giallo I saw, but I can say 2 of the films that pops in my head is not Giallos by rule, but before I thought they were Giallos, and that's Suspiria and New York Ripper. Okay. And both of them I saw because they were illegal to see.
Yeah. Well, the first Italian film I saw was Buried Alive, a.k.a. Beyond the Darkness, and I was probably fucking 10 years old or some shit.
Fuck.
Yeah, so
yeah. For me, it was the first Italian horror film I seen was Demons, and I fucking love that film just for nostalgia and everything. But the first Giallo film was Tenebrae. I think I just got lucky, but it was like on the Video Nasties list. So
yeah.
But it was now, you could see that film on video, and it's not patched to what it looks like now. But yeah, I think it just got lucky, and then it was Suspiria.
One of the best films.
Yeah.
Giallo. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Your Vice to me is the best Giallo. So.
Oh man, that's a great week. I wish I started off with Your Voice, man. That's fucking great.
Yeah, it's the one that got me hooked to the genre for sure. But
which box set is that in?
That's in the Black Cat's one.
Yeah.
Black Giallos.
Black Cat. From Arrow.
Yeah.
I don't think I have that box set. Black Cat.
It's got.
There's only 2 in the box set.
Fulci's Black Cat, right?
Yeah.
Fulci's Black Cat and Martino's Your Vice.
I only had a single release of Black Cat.
Yeah.
Try and get the limited edition because you got like a booklet and everything. It's well worth getting.
Texas says, I guess he was saying, I love Return to Horror High. Yeah.
Yeah. Need to go back to that one.
Skinner is a trip. Tracy Lords is so whacked out. Oh, fuck yeah, man. I love Tracy Lords.
Yeah.
That's the right thing to say about the film. It's a trip.
She's crazy. Blood on Satan's Claws is my favorite folk horror film. Oh, shit, man. Hell yeah. I need to get on that shit soon. Then.
Kind of the granddaddy of the folk horror films.
Okay.
I think mine is VU.
Yeah, I love VIY.
But you got the Wicker Man as well. So
you talking about VIY?
Yeah, the Russian from 67.
Love that shit, dude. That's why it's in the clip in the intro. Fuck.
Yeah.
Love that damn movie.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah, Wicker Man's cool.
Yeah, the two of them are classed, I think. Is like
Midsommar's up there for me. I think Midsommar is better than Wicker Man.
I don't think so, but I think The Witch is better than Midsommar also. So, in my opinion,
Witch is good though.
I need to see that. Yeah.
Witch is really fucking good. Let's see. They only offer it during the big sales. Yeah. Hell yeah. The Daredevil series is fucking excellent. You said Daredevil and Anthony popped the fuck up.
Yeah, it's Robocop or superheroes.
Burning. Any kind of superhero shit, Anthony's right there. But I agree, Anthony. Yeah, I thought that they did Bullseye really well in the Daredevil series, Texas, and Kingpin was incredible. Oh, definitely, I'm hoping for the next season. Yeah, hell yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is Darren, his shit.
I think I've got maybe like 2 or 3% left.
Oh,
so do you want me to just go quick?
Go ahead.
So this is on its way to Dirk. I've got Cold Eyes of Fear. I fucking love it. It's limited edition, numbered. It's got the booklet and all that shit. So Dirk.
Is that in 4K or?
Yeah, man.
4K, yeah. I think Dirk. But if Dirk you don't like it and you want to sell it on or whatever, don't feel I won't get offended or anything. I think you will. Yeah.
I appreciate the shit out of that.
Have you opened
no worries,
it?
Man. No, I've not opened it yet.
Okay,
I've seen it. I have seen the film.
I just wanted to see how the disc looked. I never seen a 4K from Powerhouse.
Oh right, yeah.
But I'll get it myself. Probably.
When I got a bit more time, I can open it up for you.
Yeah.
Girls' School Screamers. Quickly, I just.
Oh yeah, that's a good one, man. That's. I mean, it's a good. It's not the greatest, but it's decent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
No, I've never seen it. No.
Okay. I checked it out not long ago. It's pretty good. I mean,
everyone knows this one. Christmas Evil.
Oh yeah.
I had to.
That's a fun one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Berserker.
I haven't seen it. I heard good things.
Maybe seen that. That looks familiar as shit.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Nordic type killer.
Is it German or?
I think it's American, but it's got that kind of Nordic feel to the killer. This is another one of those films that we can, Max Pat 25.
That's a comedy spoof horror.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did get a few more because I got another one.
The Jason in a love story.
Yeah, this is the one with Alfred Sowell. So the one I said last time, I was wrong. But I think Alfred Sowell directed this from Alice Pandemonium.
I didn't like that. But I don't like films like that. But people who do.
No, that's fair enough. And the last one I got is Blades. I've never seen it.
Yeah.
It was okay.
Yeah, it's not bad. Hell yeah.
That's me done, yeah. But like I say, I'll hang on now. But when it does go, it's going to go pretty soon.
Okay.
Actually. But I'll hang on if you've got more. No problem.
Yeah. So on Gizmo? Yeah.
The Sunday Woman.
Okay.
I
wasn't big on that, but you might like it a lot more than me.
I have no idea. It was Italian, so I bought it. The Lighthouse 4K. I like this film a lot. So
damn, I just bought the Blu-ray, so I'm not jumping on the train and buy it yet. So
I'm a big fan of that film because it reminds me of my home place.
Yeah, it's good.
This one I haven't seen yet, but many people were screaming about it during the Vinegar Syndrome top 5.
Yeah,
it's okay. I wouldn't like people overrate that. I think a little bit.
It's something like Maniac, I heard, but not as good, but still in the same kind of
nowhere
vibe.
near as good.
It got Spinell in it.
Yeah.
The actor from.
Yeah.
And I bought this because it was a sale, and I wanted it for a half year now. The discreet charm of the, I don't know, Barquis.
I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say that shit either. So.
Yeah, so this is a movie I wanted because how you say his last name, Buffule, or I don't know how to say his last name, but I've seen 2 of his films before, and I like both of them. And it's he's kind of edgy, but he's more in the art house vibe.
Mm.
So I'm really looking forward. But the strange thing is that this has the same plot line as the other one I've seen from him, one of the other ones. And so I don't know if he remade his own film. I have no fucking idea. So I'm a little bit, because the other one is really good, but this got even better score on the internet on different reviews I've seen. So.
Okay.
Right, guys, I'm on like literally 1%, so I'm going to say goodbye. Just before it actually just dies of death. I'll see you, Dirk, tomorrow on the podcast, You Occult.
Yep.
And Gizmo, cheers.
Yeah, we'll be covering Last Matinee on the Eurocult.
Yeah, can't wait for that one. Gizmo, have a good one. Thanks for fucking
you too, man.
Again.
Always nice seeing you.
Lovely stream. And I'll speak to you both soon, yeah?
All right, brother. Take care.
All right. Down, man. Go.
All right. Yeah, I just only got 2 left to show. Oh shit.
Yeah.
And I think I saved. Yeah, I got them right here. Okay, I got 2 left to show, and probably I might have saved the best for last. Well, I definitely saved the best for last. But,
I think I know what that is.
So, just before dawn, which you
that
got
was the Code Red, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got the slip, huh?
I bought it many years ago.
Okay. Yep, I got that.
But I think it's the ugliest slip ever made. So.
And I think this is the best release that anybody showed on this stream tonight. So, I just got to say, I'm fucking loving this fucking release, man.
Yeah, it's nice.
This is the Opera 4K by the great Dario Argento.
I never heard about it.
Yeah, you never seen that? None of you seen none of that. But yeah, it's a great release, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show it off a little bit. So I'm not really gonna show the book because it's just a bunch of German that I can't read. Maybe you know any German, Gizmo?
Nah, I know if I read German, I can normally understand it, but I can't speak it.
You can?
No, I can't.
Oh, okay.
But if I hear also, I directed a film in German, so I know enough to understand what they are talking about, if that makes sense.
Okay. But yeah, this is a killer release, man. Come with a damn poster.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, they could have done something different, I think, as far as that goes, but got these damn lobby cards.
Yeah. That's the famous shot of the face.
Yeah, that's kind of a spoiler there, but in a way, you've never seen it. But I can't imagine anybody that bought this wouldn't, hadn't seen it. But I'm sure there's some people like that. And that's a good one, too. Great kill right there.
Yeah.
But this is a great release, though, man. I'm really excited to dig in when I can. I got too many other damn movies to watch. That's the only bad thing about this kind of shit. But if anybody's interested, this is the release. It comes in a digipack and shit, But fucking 5 discs set. So I'm guessing that's a bonus material disc. You got 4Ks, you got Blu-rays. I'm guessing there's a soundtrack in here. Killer fucking release.
Yeah, it's a nice release.
And that's all I got.
Since you're bringing the big guns, I must also do that.
Oh shit! What the hell is that? Oh, Showgirls.
Yeah. I love this fucking release.
I need to watch that damn movie, man. Like I said, I haven't seen it since it come out.
I recommend you to watch the interview with Paul Verhoeven and
Right.
Gina.
I would definitely do that too.
Yeah,
because to see what they're talking about.
I think the movie will grow on you if you see the interview first, because then you actually know that the stuff I've said is true. That is just not like, you know what I mean? Like, because Brad always told me that, well, it's just something they said, but you can clearly hear it in the interview they have, that they are saying straight out that this was made as a musical, but he didn't want to do a musical. So they pushed back the songs and rather pushed up the level of bad acting and stuff like that. Not bad acting, but overacting. So, but anyway, I like it. I really love that Vinegar Syndrome took this release out. I never thought that was going to happen in a million years.
I know you're big on that one. This is I see some comments. Hold on a second. You better bubble wrap that shit out of all those collectibles for when you're moving, Gizmo. You have so much cool stuff.
Already started, Anthony, but it's going to take at least a week to just pack everything.
Holland said he's going to cradle that alien egg in his pouch like a kangaroo.
That's true.
Texas said, I tried to get Just Before Dawn not too long ago, and it just disappeared from Amazon.
And you don't need to buy the slip, Texas, because it looks like shit.
Yeah. I mean, I'd still like to have that, to be honest.
Look at this shit.
It looks weird. It looks like some Sims on that game.
It looks like Avatar.
You know that game, Sims? The weird-ass game?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. Anthony says, yeah, I've had Just Before Dawn saved on my wish list for a while. Got to pick it up. That opera release is beautiful, Dirk. Holy shit. Yeah, man. You can get it on Orbit. I think you can still get it on Orbit DVD. What label is that opera on? It says Play On. It's a German release.
Yeah, Play On is the same one that released Frighteners.
Yeah, Play On.
They are really good.
Yeah,
they are actually better than all of the American 4K labels, because many of their discs, you must check that, Dirk, if that disc has 100 gigabytes, not 70.
Okay.
Because European releases are often 100, not 70, so they don't codec that shit out of the quality.
Well, I got a region-free player, so.
No, I'm saying the size of the fucking disc, if it's like 100 gig or 70.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I can't. My eyes aren't that strong to read any of that shit. I'd have to.
Normally, it says in the when you have the menu.
Yeah.
You can go in where it's subtitles and stuff. On the 100 gig, it usually says there.
Okay. Oh, I thought you meant right now.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Holland says, is that AI generated art on Just Before Dawn?
I think so.
That limited edition for opera is sold out on Orbit. Oh shit! Yeah, I jumped on it as soon as I heard about it. Yeah, they'll get more. If you can actually email Orbit and let them know to hold you one. They'll get some more because they don't get very many. What they do is they'll order so many, and then they want to sell what they order. That way, they don't have a bunch of shit that they can't sell. So, but
you can also check PlayOn's page to see if they have it. They ship to America.
Yeah, you can check them, but it's going to be cheaper on Orbit, I'm sure. This was what the hell? Anyway, that's how it's spelled. If anybody's interested, PLAION. But yeah, it's really happy about this. Like I said, I think that's Argento's last masterpiece.
I really like the film a lot. I think it's the 4th best film, I think, from him.
I might agree with that.
I think I put it on the 4th place when we did the stream, me and you.
Yeah, I love, like, let's say I love probably 7 of his films. He's got 20. I love 7 of Argento's films, but I like 3, and then the other 10 can go fuck themselves. You know, I don't know. It's just how I feel about it. He's half and half out of his filmography. That's why I don't see what the. I mean, I appreciate what he's done, but I can't say that for Mario Bava. I love every one of his damn films, and I'm gonna stand on that damn mountain till I die, I guess.
Yeah, he has some problems, Argento, for the last 30 years.
Right.
Some big issues.
Man, I guess we're gonna get up out of here. We're at the 4-hour mark, and it's an hour to kill, but you got to kill 4 hours.
Yeah.
Right? So I appreciate everybody in the chat. Like, subscribe, and treat your old ladies good.
Yeah.
If you want to keep them, that's my advice. And don't.
And if you don't, break up with her today.
Yeah, don't do nothing stupid. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Yeah.
And y'all have a good one. And we'll
go
see
and watch Animal Farm.
Animal Farm? Oh shit, nah. You're gonna dig into some of this shit, man.
Hey, Dirk, we need to tell them about the films. We haven't done that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, my bad. I probably done lost the whole audience now.
No, but I'm just thinking of for the next time we will do an episode. We have 6 new titles, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or do you want to do it just in what you call it, Instagram? Or?
No, we can do it. I haven't been advertising on Instagram. So we're gonna cover Almost Human, Brothers Till We Die, Syndicate Sadist. So 3 films out of this set right here, The Violent Streets. And then the last 3 of the Forgotten Gialli, which I know Gizmo, he loves these 3 the most.
Yeah.
Out of these.
Here's different releases of the Almost Human. This is Shameless. I don't have the box set Dirk has, but I want it.
Right.
And this is Brother Till We Die. This is 88 films. And this is also 88 films with Syndicate Sadists.
Yeah. I'm sure those are great releases, though, man. And, but yeah, the other 3 films. What's the last 3 films of the Forgotten Gialli? Police Are Blundering in the Dark. Right?
It's this one. Police Are Blundering in the Dark.
The Killer is One of 13.
Yeah.
And the final one is.
It's from the second, isn't it?
From the second box, The French Sex Murders. Yeah.
Yeah.
So y'all get ready for that, man. I know y'all are excited.
So it's this one.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, man, we're gonna just keep on keeping on. Y'all have a good weekend. I'm glad. Thanks for everybody in the chat commenting and hanging with us this long, man. 4 hours. Pretty cool.
That's cool of you.
Yeah. Y'all take care, man. You have a good one.
Bye.